Today's a very exciting continuation of Danganronpa. I'm excited. Just switching to the chat little screen to start off before we get on into the game. Are all of you excited? I mean, there's still a lot of stuff in this game we still haven't found out about. From whatever Monokuma's planning to just a whole lot of stuff. There's still a lot of mystery involved here, so I'm just very much excited to see what we have in store for this one. Since we've already so far had 2 trials, so yeah, that is true. That is true. Let's just do, I mean, not just Kyoko, but there's also the fact of maybe Hiro and Taka. Those 2 are also the ones that I'm missing as well. Since, so far, all the other people we've seen were Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Mifumi we found just recently after. I think where we left off last time, we were trying to see we had an attacker attack Celeste, and it's also maybe the same thing that attacked Mifumi. I don't know, because according to record, a lot of stuff just went on. We were originally doing some other searching before we had lost the screen, and then they're showing us supposedly and then we also say he's been attacked by something called Robo Justice, so my question is, who's Robo, what's with this Robo Justice thing? That's my question, because it's just odd about this Robo Justice thing instead. Let me just... But I also feel like it's kind of staged, though, at the same time. I don't know why, but it just feels so... very much staged. Also, I forgot to mention, if you hear growls and barks, the pupper is with me. Inside you, so... just a warning and heads up if he starts barking out of nowhere at some point in the stream, so that's just a little bit of some heads up. So it is weird, so I'm just like, what is her thoughts? What's going on in her mind on this, you know? Like, all in all, it's just very weird, so let's just see how this goes. Okay, so last time we just talked to Yufumi and he said something about Robo Justice, and he was attacked by whoever Robo Justice is. So this is going to be interesting. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer, bumped me right on the head with it.
Well...
I mean, it does show it. A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Okay, that's interesting. I mean, he does have some on his head, so it kind of does go up, but it's not a lot of it, so I would say he doesn't need to be that over the top with it, but oh well. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just stew? I mean, I don't know if that works. I don't know about that, sucker. Protein does help wounds, girl. Just a little weird, in my opinion. Let me talk about it. Nope, not that. I was trying to hit Hifumi and I accidentally hit the stinking bookshelf behind him, not him himself. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to, is this not it?
What the hell am I looking at?
Thank you, Byakuya. Saving the day. Would say that this is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi? Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him.
This is
I'm sure that
unforgivable!
Robo Justice. Okay, so this is the Robo Justice.
It can't be!
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This keeps getting stranger. Hello, Monokuma. What do you want?
Oh!
It's him! A robot of justice. Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does he have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Okay, he says that and goes. Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
This does not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whereas we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah!
If I sound a little off, especially with the voices, I had the sleepiness. I was very sleepy when I woke up, so it's still kind of off on me. So there's that going on. But it'll eventually dissipate anyways. You're right, let's go! Thanks everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. Hello, people who are coming in. By the way, how is everyone today on this lovely Wednesday afternoon? I mean, because I was able to finally get some sleep after the stream from yesterday, so I hope all of you also got some sleep and also some dinner and things like that and whatnot, so I hope it was a nice and whatnot. I mean, I meant Thursday, but okay, I'm probably still a little off. Again, I'm asleep from when I slept last night. I meant Thursday. My bad, not Wednesday, from Wednesday. I keep doing that for some reason. If I do that, my bad. Again, as I said earlier, I'm a little off because of when I was sleeping last night, so I meant Thursday, not Wednesday, but Thursday afternoon, sorry. I always feel like I want to say Wednesday for some reason, not when it's supposed to be Thursday today, though. My bad. It's one of those times. One of those times. Goodness gracious me. Oh, goodness. Goodness. For some reason now I feel like it's not just Celeste who's doing like all the this weird sort of setup thing. I feel like Hifumi's doing this too for some reason, and I'm not liking it. It feels very staged still. With Hifumi as well, not just Celeste. I'm not hungry for some reason. I'll eat later if I feel like it, but I will be fine. I was just mostly doing some stuff and chilling before stream, so there's that. So if I ever feel like whenever we do get a break time, we just only started, so I will possibly get food or something to nom on a little bit later. I feel like it. So I'll be fine, it's okay. But anyways, let's just say I'm just very suspicious right now of both Celeste and Hifumi for some odd reason with what's going on. So I just don't know what, but it is that feeling. Moving on. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at it? Yeah. Some of the wording I'm gonna mess up. Okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
Probably. I mean, if they're both acting odd, which is not what they typically do, then maybe that's the case, but we'll see. The rest of us should get back to looking for the mysterious assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Robo Justice hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one, now two.
So, in other words...
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. I mean, probably. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for alter ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
Well...
After that, you dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must be 30 or 40 minutes ago.
At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall.
Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. Okay. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. Okay. Doing his own laundry stuff.
Yes!
Oh god. Okay. I do not need... Do I need to care to, Genocide Jack about his underwear, please? Do I really need to know about his underwear? I am not saying this line for none whatsoever. No, thank you.
What?
That is cringe and creepy. Okay. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Okay. Creepy. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Takara. That is great.
Very strange.
That's what I'm saying. That's a little bit too much there about that personal information. So, by the way, what happened to Kyoko? Haven't seen her anywhere.
Oh, yeah. She was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all.
Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind's spy might be. Oh yeah, I forgot you brought that up. Are you saying Kyoko's working for the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle the... I don't know, I always don't want to say dead bodies, but I guess I have to say it because it fits with how this story is. But, oh well. Hasn't revealed her true identity.
Hey!
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding this suspicious individual.
Okay. Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Takahiro haven't shown up yet.
She's right. We have to do something about that mysterious man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after a rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Okay. I mean, he does show he might have a crush on Kyoko, that's for sure. It does give that vibe, so... Anyways.
So, whoever that is running around, why aren't they wearing that weird costume?
Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Let have a look around?
Our opponent's very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here. Celeste.
What?
What was that face for? What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really?
On the second floor then? Dead. I'm not saying that. You won't get away with it from me. We all shot towards the stairs.
He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
Okay. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
oh,
Okay, but what should we aid?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Yeah. Okay.
what are you saying?
Yeah, or duh, or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry and start looking. Okay, let's go.
He's always doing a creepy laugh.
Hey, Mr. Rabbit, where'd you hide it? You don't come out.
You're gonna... I don't know. Whatever that is. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Okay, those are the stairs. I mean, the library, I don't think... We've already saw Hifumi in the library, so we've never been in here yet. So let's see what this has, maybe. Interesting. Let me see. Oh, the poster's back to normal. Great. Let's see, let's check here. I didn't see this last time. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. I mean, that's the only thing we can interact with, so... I don't think there's anything here that we can look at. nothing here would be suspicious enough for us to really look in there. Or even here. Oh gosh. I mean, I don't think that, the doors are gonna be left, huh? No. I mean, if I did try, those doors were just, those doors were for into the pool, so I don't think there was anything else to do. I thought, that strange cry. That had to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone.
Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
What was that? Was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him in the strange costume. Man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. He was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must have been down this hole. Come on, let's go. What is it now?
Okay.
Huh?
Well, is it really true? But that doesn't matter right now.
Huh? Is that Hifumi? Huh?
What was that?
Ugh.
They came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi.
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office? Oops, sorry. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right?
Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture the suspicious individuals Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then,
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. That was split into 2 groups. It's always the splitting up. Me, Celeste, and Hina ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go.
I mean, that's where we left him. We stormed to the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Okay, everything was covered in red. And in the center of the red was Hifumi.
No!
I'm not actually gonna. I want to. If I could do an actual scream, I would. I just don't feel like doing an actual scream for her. But I don't want to end up screaming so loud that it's gonna break anyone's ears.
What
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be eliminated.
No way!
Eliminated? You're not serious, are you? He's really not. He's not really dead, is he?
I would have checked his pulse first, if it was true. What the?
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Alright.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement.
The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after elimination, that's what plays. Since we just heard it, that means...
It must mean Hifumi. Someone eliminated him. One of us.
one of us.
And look at that.
When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. I noticed the hammer. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other two.
Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you are finished.
Then the killer or eliminator.
There can only be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Who's ever hiding in that costume is the one that eliminated Hifumi.
But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported something, right?
Are you okay with this?
That doesn't make sense, in my opinion. I understand with what Makoto's saying. It doesn't feel right. I don't think this thing could really teleport, could it? It's just, I feel like that's also staged for some reason. It doesn't add up. And I don't think Hifumi really did get eliminated because this is all staged, in my opinion. For some odd reason. It's just giving that too much of it. Very much too much.
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others.
You're right.
So then...
Shall we go?
Sorry, I distracted myself. Hina.
Hina, step out a bit. Huh?
Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone.
Okay, I'll go get everyone.
Yes, normally Celeste, usually when this happens, she's never this interactive, so I feel like this has got to be something more.
You stay here with Hina.
Very well. I will leave it to you then.
Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where he was headed.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. Okay, so it wouldn't be there. Would that mean here then? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. His presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? What's going on here? I leapt through the doorway. And when I did I found another nightmare. Second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Taka! Darn it. Just when we freaking got him to be all upbeat again and we are searching for alter ego since, well, Fumi and Taka have this weird thing about alter ego and this is what happens. Lovely! There in a pool of his own blood was Taka. Dead. A next generation stand tall, galactic hero, deadly life. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. There is, I feel like also you forget we never got much of Leon either, so Leon and Sayako, if they had lived, was also kind of they were kind of wasted characters too, because they were the first to get gone too, so I'd say it's not just Taka with this situation. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality you have to face every day. But still. Sakura, what is this happening? Hi, Byakuya. Sakura. And she's on the ground. Hi, buddy. What are you doing on the ground? Toko! Don't tell me Toko too. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he's sad. I should just leave her alone for now. Sakura. Thoughts. There's another hammer here, too. Lovely, another hammer. Another hammer. No, it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for eliminating Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been eliminated. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been eliminated? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn!
Of course. Come on. Come on, sorry. So, Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. You're just gonna leave Toko there? But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh!
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office?
Something has come up.
Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right? Yeah, he's now gone. Just, what can you do?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone.
Huh? What's gone?
It has disappeared.
Disappeared?
Hifumi's body disappeared.
What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck happened? What the heck is happening here? So far we talked to Hifumi. He told us you got attacked by Robo Justice with the hammer 2. We took him to the nurse's office. Decided to, I guess, find the suspicious individual, split up. During that time, Hifumi heard the scream. Hifumi is now supposedly, as he said, dead. And then we found Taka is gone as well, so this is odd. Again, it feels staged. For some reason, this is super duper staged. As I'm gonna keep going on about this feels freaking staged. And the way that Celeste is acting does not feel right with this. You know, it just feels so freaking staged. what the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Now we have a missing body? Is that what's going on? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Yep. Now it's gone. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Hi, Hina. What happened to you?
Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then, when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must have really been enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die, just like those guys died.
That's suspicious now if she says like those guys. That's now suspicious. I'm on her radar. She's on my radar now.
What did you say?
That is too suspicious now there.
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of those bodies have been taken. This is unnatural.
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. Can't be.
No!
Hina.
Calm down.
We're all gonna die? All of us? You're gonna kill all of us?
Then who might be the next target? Who might be the next target be?
Toko? I mean, we just left her after we came back down. Like, what the freak? Why did we just leave Toko in the equipment room in the first place? 1, 2. I don't think she could because there's also her other alter personality, so I think she would survive longer. Because of that, wouldn't you agree?
Huh?
What?
Bro, I was about to say, you guys were too focused on getting to Hifumi, you forgot about bringing Toko here. I would have thought, while you guys were coming to the nurse's office, then I would have, you know, bring her to the nurse's office. Wouldn't you agree, at least? That's just how I would see it, in my opinion.
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime?
We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still there? Said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. He'd be better off without her.
I mean, he doesn't like her, that's for sure, so...
Bastard!
Thank you.
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you.
Being all smug as he usually is, we shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up to the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. Ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Lovely! Another body is also gone.
Toko. Thank gosh you're okay.
But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there. What's with the lines, though? Something went through it?
had disappeared.
This is...
Can't be. Are we hallucinating this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this is hiding the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine.
Anyway, a costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he eliminates all of us.
Not possible.
I was about to say, didn't they forget about the rule where it can only go up to 2? Isn't that what Monokuma placed on them as well? So I don't think they can at that moment. So that's not possible at the moment. No, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for eliminating and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups.
And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing.
That is true. Those 2 are still gone.
But hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no questions that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love?
Everyone is starting to say that.
That's not it at all.
That's fine.
I feel like they are, though. I feel like he is.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro.
Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that.
Thank you for bringing that up, my guy.
Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only eliminate a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd elimination. If they were to break that rule...
Hi, Monokuma. I was waiting for it.
I'd mince ya! Mince you without a second thought! Mince you... I don't know, turn you into pasta. By the way, did you know that a fish face can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs?
Okay, Monokuma, bring up random food for some reason. And he goes off just to say something about food for no reason, and then off he goes.
Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been eliminated, there is no possibility of any more?
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger.
I mean, she couldn't also, because her other personality would have taken over at some point to do that, so... Who knows?
I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies.
The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been eliminated and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer or eliminator? And what about Kyoko? She's not involved in this case. Where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto. What's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find these bodies or our little narrative here can move forward.
So then...
Very well then. Very well. Then let's split up and begin searching.
But...
But... There is no need to be afraid. No more eliminations will take place during this case.
'Cause, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I don't think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay. Thank you.
No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Can I not go back? I'm gonna go back in there for a second. The reason why is just because I feel like I'm gonna look at something before I do. I want to go back in here because something's odd, so we have Toko there. Taka's entire body had disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a blood stain. Okay. Let me check out Toko. And Toko... I don't think we have to worry about anyone else. Eliminate dying, so I'll just leave her here for now. Everyone's just gonna leave her behind. What about this? Okay, nothing. I just wanted to take a look around. Just in case, because, I guess while we're on this floor, let's kind of search at the art room, because there might be something. And let's see where everyone else is at. Hina and Sakura are here. Hi, Hina. What's up? What you doing?
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Sakura, you want to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Okay. Let's see, let's check here too. Because I remember there was stuff in here. Rattle. Huh? The door must be locked. Why is that locked? Normally this place that was not locked before. That's suspicious to me. Very, very suspicious. Something I'm not liking. That is very weird. Let's see. There's the hammer here. Still... There's no way this couch is related to the case. I was just looking at it. Hello. I'm just gonna look at this hammer again. Celeste. Did she really attack with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? It's kinda odd, that's for sure. Oh gosh, hi Celeste.
Makoto?
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have been both hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? What the freak? Wasn't that the door that was hiding in the art room? Are the bodies here somewhere? Let me talk to you after. What's up, buddy? I have to wonder where they could have hidden them. The only thing I can think of is here. Up ahead is the repository. The door now turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door. And when I entered, I saw... Okay. Lovely. They're both here. The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionably, unavoidably, unwavering reality. Then I heard the announcement for a second time.
body has been discovered.
Okay.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I already know that. I'm on it. And so we're here.
It's the
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma files. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
For me. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible!
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful.
Oh my gosh, I feel bad for Hina. Hina suddenly bursts into tears because of... We have so many people that has been constantly eliminated by another so many times already, aka twice so far, but now this is the third time this happened and 2 more people are gone. So I can understand her being upset and whatnot. So... It's very, very normal to see this, I feel like, for her. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Why is his glasses wiped? Wasn't it covered in blood the first time we saw that?
Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. Tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Aww. Huh? What the? This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Huh?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything
What is happening?
before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
What the freak is he talking about?
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never open again. Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. So he somehow still had some strength left, and now he's finally gone. What the heck? No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again.
This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly,
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
What the heck is that supposed to mean, Celeste?
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Higakure? That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other
And with
words,
that, the case is solved.
I'm not saying that. Something people... I guess attacking is... I should say attacking people and even eliminating Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies? Criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To eliminate two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyways, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all the life or death, the trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way.
It's going to begin again. You have to go through this one more time. I'll have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Lovely, let's investigate. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. So it's consistent to each other. Oh, sort of. It is thought that they were both eliminated with a similar weapon, yeah. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before.
That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened then the Monokuma file could... Anyway.
Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while.
Oh, and I mean Kyoko still.
Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a second doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the Eliminator wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So you are saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in an elimination.
Phew.
Only the eliminator can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who was the eliminator. The one eliminator that did the eliminating, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. I have no idea what that means. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true eliminator who devised the crime plot and put it into action. Sorry, I was gonna say pieces. Sorry, I'm failing a little bit. The true eliminator? So just one person?
Well now,
That's enough, folks. Clarifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the eliminator. Good luck to all the contestants.
And he goes off again. So there can only be one eliminator. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then why would they even do this in the first... If this was a case of... there was an accomplice, why would they do that? Because if they're not going to get a benefit, so... Again, I feel like this is still so staged. For some odd reason, it's just so freaking staged. I'm just so suspicious about it.
Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right.
If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as suspect, just in case?
Oh, they would bring up Jack.
I'm talking about the murder scene genocide, Jack.
what?
What? I'm offended!
You. When did you...
I've been looking all over you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
He does not like her. That's for sure.
SOB!
Okay.
Anyway, you were there.
I'm not gonna say that last thing, swimmer girl.
Huh? You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial eliminator.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time I have a alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Thus, Taka's body aside, I can imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not going to eliminate someone when everyone knows what I look like. You don't call me the murder fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post the guards by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
I mean, there's so much. I mean, Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Sure, I'd be totally useless in the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then, that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me. But I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Interesting. Monokuma file's been added to the truth bullet. Taka will never move again. According to Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. Found just his hammer for near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to eliminate him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the eliminator use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. What is this doing here? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. Saw this in the art room before. Guess it's used to move statues around. Kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? Oh, wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room where we found Taka's body? That's what I'm saying. I thought that was missing too. I was to see it. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? The repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section. Hifumi's big cold body is lying on the floor. He's really big body. That's what I'm thinking, because I remember seeing those streaks when we were in there after when we found out his body disappeared. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the heck? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later for now. I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body.
Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. I've noticed that his glasses. Why are they... Thank you. That's it, his glasses. When his body was found in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truth bullet. I feel like he actually wasn't gone the first time. Because somebody, or if possible, Hifumi himself was still alive, did that. Because I feel like he's not really gone. So I feel like it doesn't fit right. There are hammers of all sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris, chalk, stone, powder. Wait, for some reason this one isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer's been added to the truth bullets. Okay. So we have a clean hammer for some odd reason. That's interesting. It looks like someone tried to clean up. Let's talk to some other people.
So,
Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository.
Huh? What is it?
After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside.
It was locked? If I remember, it was when we tried checking it out.
And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So, if that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now?
I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in here. There. Probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Byakuya, do you think Kira really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and elimination and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? He kinda does act like a fool. I mean, he is kinda dumb. Even Makoto's saying it. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? No? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the Eliminator try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we can complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother eliminating 2 people?
What?
That's also questioning. That's also a question, I wonder. Because all the rules say if you can eliminate someone and get away with it, you're graduate, right? So if you're the eliminator, your number one priority is not getting caught. But eliminating 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps... I see. So that's what that means.
Is everything okay? Thoughts?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all.
Bro, where is he going? His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he had figured something out. But if he did, would it have eliminated him to tell me what it was? Yes, let's talk to Sakura. She's the only one left.
There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then,
Would you like my help?
Sure. I guess let's ask.
Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Nina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Nina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, and quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour.
That is true, he did do that, but it's just how it is. But that's just Byakuya's personality, but we'll see what happens. Byakuya probably has a better reason for what he's doing, so we'll see.
In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her.
Meaning just after 7 o'clock.
Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in a locker on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and then resumed our search. Not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong?
I saw something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hall and disappeared.
I'm feeling like she's planned something and she's worked with somebody or something. Because I don't think... Because for some reason I have a feeling this is not the work... This whole case is not the work of one person to do this. And this is a work of an accomplice. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, because it just didn't feel right. If it was, because if he was hit the first time, we would have seen an injury on his head, like an actual injury. We just saw blood, but we didn't see what his head was actually injured like it was in the Monokuma files now. So this is very suspicious in all the ways I can think of. And this feels so, as I said so many times throughout this time, it felt staged. It just felt so staged. for some odd reason, it was staged, like some sort of play going on. But it just didn't, the stageness didn't feel like natural. So, I don't think this was an actual case of one person. It's an accomplice situation. And it has to do something with Celeste and Hifumi, for sure. But I need more evidence before I can prove that. So, we'll see. And then, okay. Huh?
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. That must have been when he pretends... That's true. This must have been when Hifumi got himself prepared and screamed so that he could play dead. This is bad. Come on, we have to go. And Celeste knew that for some odd reason. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office... we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I feel like that body discovery announcements we heard when we found Hifumi was not for Hifumi. That's what I'm saying. This whole thing is like, hold on, I'm gonna make a pause real quick so the music doesn't play. It does feel like that. Because normally she's never like, always that over the top with all the way she's acting. She never seemed this shaken up and concerned at all. So I feel like, again, that's just part of her playing a part of this case. Also, I feel like as I mentioned, when we first found Hifumi, we all, originally, I think Makoto and the others thought it was Hifumi who died first. Hifumi was not dead, if I'm correct about this. I don't think he was dead in the nurse's office. Again, I feel like he was just playing dead. And I feel like that body discovery announcement was actually for Taka, which was possibly where Sakura, Toko, and Byakuya found him. In the equipment room at that time. I think. Yeah, that's what it also... She does have a poker face, being the ultimate gambler. So yeah, that is true. It does feel very much on the point of this work of accomplices is correct, but I just need more evidence to, like, prove everything. But I feel like what people are going to get mostly confused about are those hammers. The hammers are going to be what's also going to be confusing too, because when we first went through and saw each of the hammers, Celeste had hammer 1 when she was attacked, apparently. Though I don't think she actually got hurt by that thing at all. Which was Justice Hammer 1. We then found Hifumi in the library, probably putting on an act, with Justice Hammer 2. When we found him supposedly dead in the nurse's office, we found the Justice Hammer 3. And then when we found Taka, Justice Hammer 4. I feel like they're using the hammers in a way that it's going to make it even more confusing. As to throw us off from who was actually eliminated first, though I feel like Taka was eliminated first. And not Hifumi. Whatsoever. Do you feel like that's kind of right, guys? Since this is my only suspicion on that, from what we've already gathered so far. It gives me that theory. It just gives me that theory. You know? So what can I say? It's just that theory's out there and about. But we still need to look for more clues. Yeah. I want to just still look for more clues because we need to see if there's anything else. And I bet the Juster's hammers will be part of this, but... That's true. That's true. That might be the case, but we'll see. Anyways. I left Celeste and Hina alone and head back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However...
But that's the same time when we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Yufumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play after finding Taka.
Oh yeah, boys. Sorry, the puppers decided to come close to me and I just had to give them some pets. Also, here's the thing we also don't know. I forgot to mention this. If Taka was the first to eliminate it, when did he get eliminated? Like, what timing? Where? Before? Because we found him they found him in the equipment room. There's gotta be some time when he was eliminated originally. We also don't know where that is. So that's kind of something we need to find out as well.
And that's when I showed up and told you, Byakuya, that Hifumi had been eliminated, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office. Even behind Kokoru that fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual.
Hifumi's body had disappeared.
We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that the death was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room.
I don't think so, because he was in the nurse's office. My only theory is, remember in that there might have been blood packs in the nurse office, possibly? And you could have found one in that refrigerator, and he could have just splattered it all over himself, maybe? To make it as realistic as possible that he supposedly died, but it was faking his death. So,
this can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began to search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us here now. That brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime.
I feel like also the motivation has also got to put some part into this. Despite she said she's fine being the ultimate gambler and she's already got a lot of money from her thing of being the ultimate gambler. It's just... So I guess... Anyways, let's see if we can... There's only one way to in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they locked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. That could be a motive why Hifumi is maybe working together with whoever the true Eliminator is, because that's what I feel like is going on. My possible suspect is Celeste, but I don't know for sure. We need more evidence if it is her or not. Because both Taka and Hifumi were into alter ego. Remember? Hifumi for his own weird reasons. Taka because alter ego was able to kind of replicate and make a mondo that made him get his spirits back up. If we remembered how we kind of introduced alter ego to Taka. I'm just gonna pause it so the music can just shush. From whatever, this is just my thinking. I would feel like the reason this case happened was because we had alter ego disappeared. Taka and Hifumi were the two of the ones that were closer to alter ego the most. Both of them, the romance versus bromance thing. So, either one of those two, if he was alive before, if it was the other way around, if we think about it, but we know that's not the case. I feel like that would be a motivation for either one of those two to try to eliminate the other, if this is possible. Someone must have, if they could give them the motive of if they knew where alter ego was or something, leading to them eliminating, being an accomplice of whoever the true eliminator, the mastermind of this whole case right now. Not like the mastermind of this whole thing, but the mastermind in this case, who, for the eliminations, is what I'm getting at. That's my only thought about that. That for their motive, it would be alter ego. So it's just I also feel like also the way he acts with Celeste might also be a possibility as well. Because remember how he acts when Celeste asks him to do something or whatever, how he's this weirdo thing and he calls himself all the stuff she says. I would also understand he would be why she would pick him. And then I think she just kind of wanted to get rid of Hifumi if he was the accomplice, so that she can secure her spot with that supposed money if possible, if it's part of the motive, as well as to get out at the same time. So that's my only thing I can think of. But here's the question. Everyone is still suspecting Hiro. We also need to understand Hiro is also still suspected in this, because where was he the entire time this was going on? Now, again, I'm not saying Hiro is not the suspect either. However, we're forgetting Hiro has not been there. We have not seen Hiro since. The last time we saw him was, I think, the dining hall, when he was doing the dining hall thing the time before for Kyoko, to gather everybody. We didn't see him in the dining hall, and we haven't seen him anywhere else. Where could he be at this moment? We know that we can't, you know. That I was about to say, Hiro is also sort of... It's not just Celeste and Hifumi that are suspicious in this. There's also Hiro. Hiro could also be still suspect in this situation. And with Hina, she already suspects it's Hiro already. Besides, what motive, if he did really do this, what would his motivation really be to do all of that? Because I don't think the motive Monokuma gave us, which is the money, would really be able to cause him to do this, in my opinion. None whatsoever. So, but still, I still don't understand. There's still missing pieces going on. But I still have a slight suspicion. This is, again, it felt the beginning of everything was kind of staged. Celeste's attack, Hifumi supposedly found dead in the nurse's office, and then now we actually see them both are gone in the repository. So there's got to be some other information we need to uncover that might give us some more clues on that. Since there are a few things we still don't understand that are missing. Like, what time was Taka eliminated at? And all that stuff. How is he able to get to the area where we found him originally before and everything and all that stuff? So that's still kind of missing stuff, as well as where's Hiro. What about the Robo Justice? This is also kind of, they keep bringing it up about Robo Justice too, so there's all that stuff in mind as well. I feel like I'm being Detective Conan in this situation because I watched so much of that anime. But he claims that there's no way someone could have been done into the repository. Yeah, it is kind of confusing. So that's certain someone. Repository door has been added to the truth book section of your handbook. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else? There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. I guess I'm gonna leave the repository and see if I can find anything else real quick. I guess let me go to the physics room where Taka was eliminated because we're closer to there before going to the nurse's office and stuff. We know that there's Jack. Jill, whatever. I was sleeping right here when the Eliminated carried the body away. I'm super mad. I missed such an announcement weird event. Oh, cringe. Okay. Let me look here. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to eliminate Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left there. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. Was that dolly used to move Taka's body along with the tarp in here? Because the only thing I can think of is both the dolly was missing when we found Taka gone. And we found it in the repository then, so that's my only thing about that. Alright, so there was blood on its tires. Could that blood have come from here? which mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room bloodstain has been added to Victor's bullet. Even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total of mystery. Maybe this tarp. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before, and just recently too. Nothing else. I guess let's go back to the nurse's office. Probably. That could be a case. Oh, sorry. Hold on, before I do, I'm gonna look around some other place before. I'm gonna look at some other stuff real quick. Just in case, I just want to look around before I go check anything else. I just want to make sure these classrooms don't have anything else. Okay, we're on the 2nd floor. I just want to look around the classrooms just to be sure that nothing in the classrooms have anything that could possibly lead to. Because I'm just searching everywhere for stuff. I will go back to the library later. That's the pool, but that's the gym. I doubt it has anything. AV room. It's the right door. I'm just wanting to search every last inch and nook and cranny. Yep, this is a desk and the is still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to look at it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was... I don't think there's anything in the other one. Maybe? I'm just making sure of myself of other stuff because... Okay, useless. Let me go into the nurse's office now and see... Alright, this was where... Yep. Oh, Celeste. Hi, what's up? What's up with her? What are you investigating, Celeste?
I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you?
Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh?
When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom.
That's just suspicious. I think she did that just so she can get Hifumi to be like, hey, I'm gonna get rid of Hina so we can continue our plan if this is the case. If she is the true mastermind behind it, so that's my only thing, but oh well. And when you got back, the body was gone?
He could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the Eliminator was able to get in and move Hifumi's
audience in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so.
To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... Can't think of anything else less than impossible. Celeste's account.
Yeah, that's what I am saying. I just feel suspicious of her. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to eliminate Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. I'm just thinking... How does this even relate to the robot guy other than the hammers? So I feel like this doesn't really have anything to do with Robo Justice at all. Refrigerator, I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek? There's a bunch of blood packets in there. Knew it! For blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. See, I told you that must have been what he used to, like, make the scene here. Just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. Too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. That must be Hifumi's then. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. It's the same one he mentioned on his camera. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh!
Did you find something?
Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth?
And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who would need to do something like that?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Yeah, me either. I think it might be important.
Glasses cleaning cloth must add it to the truth bullet. So, I feel like that's all in this room I can think of. I'm out. Oh, Yakuya, what the frick? Hi, buddy.
So, this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this.
Oh, that's the same one that Hero gave us. Me and the dining hall.
This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debit. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
What the frick? Yasuhiro's message has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Okay. Let me save. So far we've gone through a lot. So, I guess... Let's go to the map. I want to get to the... I'm trying to use the map to get to the dormitory. Let me... Okay, that's the equipment room. Alright, let's try going. There we go. Sorry. I was struggling there. So there's Makoto, Sayaka, Toko, Kira, Aoi, Celeste, Junko, Yakuya, Mondo, Yotaka, Leon. Let's see Fumi's over here. That's a hero. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Yakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take a plunge. I'm going to take the plunge. Oops. What the heck is with this room? Golly, that's a lot of stuff. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Let's see what this boxes are. It's weird. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's out of... It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? It's in Hero's room. But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Those handwriting does not look like that does not look right. I don't think Hero wrote this. Because the handwriting we saw from Hero's note is much more neater than this. Robo Justice blueprints has been added to the... Normal bed pretty much on my room. Bathroom, my cell. Let's see, check the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How come the bathroom even get this dirty? Yeah. Surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it right now. I need to forget about it. The cardboard box says the blueprints for Robo Justice. But these blueprints. Yeah, I feel like they're trying to pin this on him. So I doubt this is, you know, something Hero would do. What the? Here, Hina.
Makoto, big news, big news!
What's wrong? Sorry.
We found Kyoko.
What? Is she okay? Where is she?
Wait, I wasn't done. The more big news.
Just a second!
Robo Justice showed up too!
Robo Justice?
It's Hero wearing the costume.
Oh no.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor.
To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Didn't we check there originally and try to see where he was? If they were, but... I guess not. Hi, Kyoko! Where the freak have you been, girl? Kyoko went...
I mean...
Man, I had the worst day! What the frick? Hero? What in the world? What is the... He looks ridiculous in this, to be honest. He just looks so ridiculous in this costume. Hero?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh, who else would I be? That's a good question.
Huh?
Huh? What? Why? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodeled me while I was asleep? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool locker room. Not locker room. He looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
How could she if she were in a costume like this? Like, unless you take off the helmet, but... Seems a little odd. Weird.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly,
She said that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
first of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't get it off. A little help.
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
It would seem there's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we all got the pieces off.
Phew, free at last.
I feel like that suit also, if they're trying to frame Hero, if they're wanting to frame Hero with that suit, whoever made the suit to do that to him, and why would they make a clasp where it takes more than one people just to put them in the suit? That also makes it more suspicious it would be Hero. It's not Hero. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume.
Wait. What? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume.
That's true. I saw the blueprints myself.
How does she know about the blueprints already? Unless Byakuya told them, but... If not, what the heck?
Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and...
Oh, no thank you for saying that.
Just the worst.
Good idea. He wouldn't want him eliminating anyone else.
What? Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment.
Yeah, I mean... Attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them.
You do? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're going to be a jerk about it, I will.
Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Also, if someone was wearing the costume and they were trying to say the person in Robo Justice was aka Hero at this point, I don't think if he was moving Taka's body, he would be able to push the dolly. if that costume can't bend. Because you would need to bend for that dolly to be used. So I don't think so. It's not Hero though, but still.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
And a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Well, now you're all out of excuses.
No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay.
Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on.
It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second!
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence?
You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what has been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice here costume has been added to the truth bullet. Let's talk to all of these people again real quick. Just to be sure.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding this time?
Excuse me.
I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But... You are quite protective of her, yes?
That's because she helped me out so much until now.
If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust.
Let's talk to Hiro. He's not in the loop on everything.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been eliminated, right?
Oh! People walking by and the doggo barking at them. Goodness gracious. Blind now. But... No, Alphas. Why are you barking? It's just people walking by. Goodness gracious. He's too overprotective, so he's always barking at anybody walking by our house. Golly. The Beagle, Beagle Bulldog, whatever. It is. Goodness gracious. He's already barking his head off. No! It was just chill. Sorry about that if you heard him barking. So, I do believe here. Oh gosh. Why you gotta keep barking? Goodness. I feel like Hiro is innocent, but there's not enough, because... However, we still need more evidence to prove that it was not Hiro at the same time and somebody else who was just trying to frame Hiro. So... there's that in mind, though. We just need to keep searching. That's all I can say.
Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well... 2 people were eliminated. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
I did not!
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were eliminated...
How about that?
That's it! I know who did it!
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Who do you...
So then...
You may as well tell us then.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
alter ego
right.
in her... Chihiro must have done it!
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit it that you did it, okay?
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
I
then.
know, that note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Rec room?
But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason, I fell asleep.
Oh, come on.
Stop the barking. Goodness gracious. What is this? Goodness. The Alfredo is starting to bark again.
The people are walking by again. Oh, goodness. This boy. He always has to be overprotective to bark at people walking by our house. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about our puppers, our puppo. It's anytime, like, any male people or anybody walking by, even when somebody comes to our, like, if he knows them, he'll still bark at the door regardless and bark at the doorbell. But he's too overprotective. And sometimes I feel like he doesn't need to bark so much. Goodness. So... So he says he had a note, went there, and then he must have been put to sleep or something, because if he was asleep the whole time when this was going on and put in that locker, then I would say he would have still have the note or something, but I don't know.
Hey.
The real eliminator probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's offices have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? Something like that.
I told you someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yo, they prayed on my desire to get out of here. They just saved me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
With pleasure, I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Probably. Because wouldn't, like, whenever I keep watching Detective Conan, they would use chloroform to do that, right? Let me make sure. Or is that wrong? Yeah. Because it causes dizziness, so I would expect it to kind of make you pass out a little bit. If you are in that stuff for too long, but I don't know. Or maybe it was like an anesthesia thingy. Because that's the only other thing, but he would have been woozy and acting strange if it was an anesthesia, so... That's my only guess.
Yeah, sure.
Please, you gotta believe me, I wouldn't know to fly.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck, bro, serious?
Yasuhiro's account has been added.
Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you eliminate them? Tell us, Hero.
No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke. That's why.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't found that tube.
If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right? What? You're right. I need to look for a second suit in that note. If you don't fail me now.
Goodness. That's interesting. He's going to search. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was going to ask Toko, or didn't I Jack to switch with me? But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground.
Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
Oh gosh, no. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you?
Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first, I'd like to examine the corpses.
Examine the corpses? Can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Would you agree? Or wouldn't you agree? Whoops.
How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay then, show me where the bodies are.
They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. I'm gonna save real quick. And I'm going to take a little break real quick. Just to, just for us to kind of get some, if anyone needs some food, just get some food or snacks to eat right now, something to drink, use the restroom, anything else, kind of stretch your legs, and then we'll continue in a bit. How's that sound? Since I'm also starting to get just a little hungry and I have some leftovers I want to eat from dinner yesterday, so I'm going to try to reheat them as possible. So I'm going to be right back for that. So make sure you guys, if I take a little longer, I apologize for how long I take with coming back and stuff. So I'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah, please.
No first. No. Come on. Stop that.
Alright, I have returned. I apologize if it took a long time. I got my stuff. I got my food. Did all of you guys get your snacks and stuff? Did you all use the restroom? Get a chance to stretch your legs? Because we're gonna be back and locked in. I also got a new drink at the same time, so friggin' I forget why it takes forever to use an air fryer to reheat leftovers. Goodness, I totally forgot about that for a second. Goodness, so, hold on, let me move this, because you guys are probably going to hear it anyways. It's just me refilling my drink. I was drinking some water, but now I'm drinking a soda. Because why not? Bubbles for days, man. Bubbles for days. There we go. It's kind of reading near the mic, so you might hear a little bit of residual bubbles. Pupper started barking again, too, so... Alright. We are going to get back in business. Let me switch to the live real quick while I'm at it. So. Yes. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. I know I'm just eating leftover chilies right now. Ow. The restaurant food. Because that's what I ate for dinner yesterday. With my family. We went to the restaurant Chili's. So. I'm eating my leftovers from there. And it's good. Not sponsored or anything. I'm just nomming on some good food. But we did finally find Hero and Kyoko, so that's nice. My question is, where was Kyoko been the entire time when we've been having this whole situation happening? Because it's very suspect. So the idea is saying there's a possibility there's a spy among us. It's very much also possible, but I think so too. That's my top. They're the top of my radar for sure. I'm saying this because they are on the top of my radar as well. However, there's a we need to but everyone else is convinced it's Hero, despite what evidence we've already found of him being stuck in that locker and the note and him falling asleep. So there's a possibility they set Hero up for this just so he can take the blame for their for the fall if they proved otherwise. I think overall Hero is not the one who did this. They just put here's my thing. Celeste must have asked Hifumi to meet her in her room or something. That is true. That is very much true. Hero's handwriting is much neater from the dining hall note he wrote for us. That writing has ought to be either Hifumi or Celeste. I doubt that's Celeste, so my guess is Hifumi wrote that. I mean, he's the ultimate fanfic creator. So I have no doubt about him creating such a thing. And especially possibly the actual creation of the suit that Hero was found in. And I also don't think it's Hero in the suit that is the culprit, because if it was Hiro who did do this, he wouldn't be able to move the bodies with the dolly. Because that suit does not let it bend. It can't let you bend in it. So that's an impossibility. For that. I mean, yeah, I don't know if there is a second suit for it, but I doubt it. But he needs to still at least prove he does have evidence that he didn't do it to the others, because everyone else, on the other hand, is fixated that it's Hiro. Alright. My thing is, I'm still confused about what Celeste's motive is, not just for the money. There's gotta be another reason why she's doing this. And I don't think it's just for the money. Oh, sorry if you hear me I'm trying to maneuver my chair into a better position so I can just be even closer to the desk. One of my dad's thing is in the way on one of the mats, so it's bugging me. So, and also, as I mentioned, if I'm correct, Hifumi was probably alive. Taka has probably been dead for who knows how long. So Taka was first to be, yeah. I don't think that's it either. No. That is true. That is true. I also remember, I think Taka was eliminated first. Because if Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office, and there's a possibility he might have moved Taka's body with the dolly and the tarp, then, because as Makoto said, if Hifumi was actually dead in the nurse's office, or the nurse's hall thingy, whatever, how would anyone be able to move Hifumi's big body up to the 3rd floor? I don't think the dolly would be able to do that. And so the only choice I can think of is Hifumi was playing dead. And he wiped the blood that he took from in the nurse's office, those blood packs he put on himself to make it look like he was eliminated, just to go and get Taka's body and move it to the repository, is my thoughts. And then possibly he might have met his demise in the repository as well. That would explain why the repository door was locked as well when we went searching for the missing bodies as well. Mm-hmm. But my question is, we still don't know what time Taka was actually eliminated at. His time of death is still suspicious to me. And how is he able to get to that area to be where he got eliminated from and all that stuff? So there's still a lot of questions that need answers to, just in case. Knowing myself, there is a lot more that I still need to find out, so. Let me see let me look in here real quick. Time's running out, I have to hurry. Oh, I can't even go in there? Darn it, I was hoping to. Oh, whoops, wrong way. I keep going I'm like, where is it? I keep forgetting. Where's the other staircase? Nope. I keep forgetting where certain things are. It's over here. Nope. Over here. I'm being stupid. I'm going crazy. Oh, wrong way. My bad. Let's get to the repository. Inside we go. There we go.
Hifumi and Taka.
For a moment, Kyoko seems to be so rigid. But only for a moment.
So then,
Well then, let's get started.
She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation and began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma files was right. They were killed using similar weapons.
Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. I guess let's talk to her again and see what she's found.
I see.
Makoto, I found something.
You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand?
You did?
whew.
Are you so oblivious to people around you? Do you dislike other people that much?
No, that's not it. Anyways, so you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving right.
It is. It's cracked too.
Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant.
Okay, that does... It is true, so...
And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime at just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irate voice pierced the air as he started pointing at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that! Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
In other words,
So, if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m.
Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be crippling something.
You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you pry it? Can you try and pry it out?
Me?
because
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right?
Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. The piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand?
Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that.
Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own.
Gyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Can I talk to these two?
So,
Isn't Kyoko?
Not Kyoko. Kyoko. I keep switching because they both start with a K. My bad.
Doesn't Kyoko get creeped out poking at dead bodies and stuff?
Okay, I just want to see what these two have to say.
There are many aspects to instances.
Yeah,
So then,
we already did. I'm good. I was just checking. Just wanted to see if there's anything else I have to say. My bad. The biggest problem I have right now is how the Eliminator was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to secure the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean some... Why? I just wanted to reread that again, just to make sure, because I didn't know if interacting again would do anything. So, do you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A lot of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it into his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. Okay. I don't know what that means, that's going overboard, but oh well.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... Better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Note? Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monica really can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m., which is where he was found dead. And it's kind of similar to the one Hiro has, but the times are different. And the different locations, too. Interesting.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. That he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monica can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The rec room, and then we have this one, which is the equipment room for Taka. Because that's where he was found dead. That note must have been Taka's then. Because that is my only thing I can think of. Since... If I'm suspiciting this right, because I'm thinking Taka was eliminated first. They must have wrote that letter for him so that he would get eliminated first and then Hifumi later. In a way that is... I mean, also if that scrap that is on his hand that we had to pry out is the same in that letter, then it proves my theory that letter was his. So it wasn't just Hiro who got a letter to meet somebody. Taka did too. Yeah. I'm betting Hifumi must have had to move Taka's body and take the note with him. Because if my theory is right, if both notes disappeared, people would still suspect Hiro of it anyways and stuff on all the things that happen. If his note disappeared, so should Taka's. And whatnot. So that is... That is my... what I'm thinking. So... The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's some meaning here. There's some meaning to a part of it being ripped. Can you maybe explain a little? Also, if you remember, Taka's watch was broken at 6:02 in the morning, so that also could explain the note being connected as well.
Could you maybe explain it a little more?
Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly?
I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
The note Hifumi had has been added to the truth bullet section.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them.
People are coming in. Hello, hello. Slowly but surely. Hope everything is going well. I'm still investigating.
So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out.
That is true.
Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the eliminating in the first place.
So, you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out this murder.
That is true.
They may come at a point, however, where a handbook might play a role.
A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. Is that foreshadowing of something for the future? So I guess that's possible. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbooks has been added to the truth bullet. Lovely.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
These games are always so fun. Because I've been enjoying the visual novel like games like that I've been playing lately. Like the first one I did was I think Spirit Hunter and G. If you haven't seen that one, it's also visual novel like, but it's completely different than this one at this situation because there's no trial or anything. But also this is a nice. This one kind of gives me visual novel vibes, anyways, and it's also very fun. So I also want to play the second game so badly. I'm so enjoying this whole series that I'm just like, I want to just finish this first one and get to the second game so badly.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone, please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Alright.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion.
Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going.
Okay.
Lovely. Back to here again. So, before I do anything, let me look at all my truth bullets. I don't know if there's anything else I need. So I'm kind of just concerned, like, is that everything, or do... I hope I didn't miss anything, because if I did, I will be upset. There's everybody. Alright. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello! He's multiplied.
Wrong!
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Okay, buddy.
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
Interesting. You're not playing along. I'm not gonna say it.
Stop talking.
I just don't know if I can do duplicate voice. We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then is everyone here and ready to go? Please board the pain train, or elevator. I'll see you guys down there. I really don't
Let's
like
go.
Monokuma whatsoever, and like because of his desire for all the stuff. Okay then, shall we go? Okay then, shall we? I didn't mean to say go. I keep saying things by accident. Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious.
That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume of the note?
Well, no, but
How unfortunate. They would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
this isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations till we get in the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. Can't let whoever eliminated Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two lost their lives. The one who eliminated Hifumi and Taka, the one who eliminated two of our friends. The killer is... I guess I want to talk to everyone before I go in there. Someone right here. I'm gonna talk to Hiro. It wasn't me, you gotta believe me. And I believe him, it's not him, that's for sure.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it.
Is she always gonna call Makoto Big Mac?
Damn.
That's weird. I don't like Monikuma's carefree attitude. I mean, Pupper's barking. Someone came home or
Just the worst.
Let's hurry him and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
Okay. I want to just see what everyone says.
It would appear the corporate has been confirmed. His trial will be over in no time.
Yeah. Are you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. Okay, and go.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. Alright. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. Gonna walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Looking at the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no turning back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up to a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you.
Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Sorry.
What?
What? Do you really hate me that much?
That's so cute.
Come on.
I don't think so. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trials after this commercial break. Never hold out on that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your side seats. So the certain once again, the same certain deadly stuff. Deadly class trial. I guess so. We have done multiple ones. I just want to make sure. Hope I did all the good stuff. If anything, let me check my skills. I'm gonna add those because I recently got those two as well, so that might be interesting to add. Yes, finish. Trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
All right.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Hina, you're taking your conclusions that it's Hiro too far.
Was that?
Along with others.
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
He was asleep throughout the whole entire everything, so I don't think it was him, because he was in that locker too, in the pool room.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Says the murderous fiend herself.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Thank you.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Just or Hero really the eliminator, or for anyone else, we have to make that clear.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
I'm just gonna read it. I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. I remember Hero's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are...
No, that's
I'm going through the blueprints because I don't think... Because of his handwriting, because I'm thinking the handwriting.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
That fits.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
The blueprints are completely different. Look, it kind of looks a little messed up. His is more neater.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
That's true.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
That would take a lot of practice to do that.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Everyone keeps calling him dumb anyways.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Yakuya, what the frick?
What?
Then who was in that Robo Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the only person... It was Hiro. It was Hiro, but he was just asleep the whole time.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
Well...
That doesn't make any sense! You just said Hiro didn't do it!
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Thank you. That's what I'm thinking.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo Justice suit.
That's what I'm thinking, bro.
What?
They use it to confuse you guys.
Now that's a bold assumption!
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
I mean...
Of course. But before we get to
He knows
that...
Makoto can get it immediately. He's probably already figured it out or something.
There's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Anyways.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
Thank you.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
Are they bringing up Dolly now?
We must clarify the method of
That was a dolly.
transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The blue tarp and the dolly are correct, because that's what the things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been. Repository dolly.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Thing that was used to make Taka's body. The blue tarp.
I got it!
Because we found
They
him
were
on the...
a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
I mean, yeah, true, and he was under it.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
Right.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
Mm-hmm.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Yep.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Right.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
so did the dolly.
Right, right.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Yep, that's what it is.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
What?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly
What?
was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
No.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Okay, that's kind of rude, Celeste.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Okay. Wow, I never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but... I mean, I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. New element... Oh gosh. What is it? What is it? Let's talk about reloading. Oh gosh. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we are going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom screen underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been really a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just lock on and press the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will only cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing Tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the Tab key in time with the tempo. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, I'm gonna hate that even more! Basically, just remember that Tab now has a function along with the RMB or whatever, LMB. Left mouse, right mouse, and left mouse button. It'll automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action's difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. Aw, man. Should have done that then. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have some fun. I hate this thing! I do not like this.
You have it wrong! I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
I hate this part.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Final strike. Sorry, I hate that thing so much.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Frick, I hate that. Now that's even worse for those battle times. Oh, I hate this, but I'm glad I didn't have to fail it.
If you're asking for proof
I know,
that the
this is
dolly
temple thing
moved,
now. Lovely.
I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
Yep.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's
I
tread.
hate that negative part.
The killer probably rolled the dolly
keep
through the blood on
misunderstanding it.
accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jesus, Celeste really hate me that much.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
That's what I'm thinking. Thank you, Sakura.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
I remember the Chaucer can't bend. If you look at the body that was moved, it's be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? You can't bend! That suit won't let you bend! Robo Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yes.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
You can't bend in that costume, remember? She was in it too! Golly.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, totally
definitely can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Dude, yep.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Because you can't see your feet either.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Thank you, Jill.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Yeah, there's absolutely no chance that the costume is taken off. Because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help.
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I didn't make this stupid pretty thing.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. What's happening?
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Duh!
Of course I wasn't making it up.
Poor Hero.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Yep.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Oh, yeah.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo
I don't think
Justice?
he was dragging it. Him getting dragged.
If
I think
whoever
it
was in that
Hifumi
suit is not the culprit,
pulling
how do you explain
Robo
that?
Justice, because if Hero was inside of it, then he was asleep, then he was limp in there. Or something.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
I feel so bad.
It's still far too early
the
to
bus.
reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Right.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
Shut up.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line.
Plus, maybe
I'm
we'll
sorry.
get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
My bad, I clicked too fast.
All right then, let's take another look
Goodness,
back
I
at what
accidentally went too fast for
happened.
a second. I was doing something.
I suppose we could start
Also, I
with
was saying
this
to up to
morning.
Genocide Jack, not.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
It's okay, it's okay.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
The Robo Justice.
As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the
I don't
nurse's
think he
office.
died
and
twice. I think
resumed
he
our
was playing
search for
dead
the
the first time in the nurse's office, and he was actually found dead actually now in the repository where Taka was. Found after both their bodies disappeared, supposedly.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office.
What's wrong?
I saw something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office.
This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
True.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Supposedly.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
That wasn't for Hifumi, but I think it was for Taka.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we
with
had
the
just
accomplice of
discovered
Hifumi.
Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
True.
And after some time...
Yep.
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
All the things that let... I feel also Celeste is so
Which is where we
invested
rediscovered
in this in a
the
different
corpses.
way.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Yep.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Yep.
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Yep.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden within what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find it no matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No? Oh, whoops, my bad. Okay, whoops. Okay, my bad. Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Okay.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
It's gotta be the numbers. I think I gotta hit the one with the numbers that Hina said. Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order? I don't think so.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were
I
killed
think it
in.
was...
Taka
He
came
didn't come
last.
last.
What makes you say that?
The numbers.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Darn it! Okay, oh, I think I know what I have to do. Darn it. Darn it. Darn it. Oh, I think I know what I have to do. I need to
Regarding
hold
Taka's
left.
death, I wonder if
I need
he
to hold
died
left click.
before
I think I know what I have to do.
Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
My brain is thinking I have to shoot.
We already know what order they were killed in.
I think I know.
Taka came last.
I think I remember. I forgot about that
makes you
part
say
for a
that?
second. That's stupid.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I think that might be it. Yeah, I got it.
So, regarding
Let me
Taka's
see if I can do this
death,
again.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi,
Yeah.
or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
My bad, my brain wasn't thinking. I forgot about that other thing where I had to hold down left. That's what my brain was forgetting to think about.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order,
Goodness.
but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Just watch, the watch, and the note. Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. Something that relates to what time he must have died. Wristwatch. Darn it, oops, messed up. I was trying to hit the... Darn it! I was trying to hit something. Darn it. I was trying to hit the A, but the stupid L was in the way. Should have waited till the L. Darn it. This is the first... Okay. Darn it. I can retry that. I know it was the wristwatch.
Is this really
Darn
the
it.
end for all of us?
Stupid letters. I know it was the wristwatch. That was my bad. I was trying to
I
press...
refuse to give up
I
yet.
was trying to hit the A and stuff. But it was failing me for a second. I already know. I know what it was. It was just... Darn it. There we go. Oh, okay. I see what that is. The letters. They're always in the way. See the thing. There we go. Some of the letters keep getting in the way. And
Now I
I'm
understand.
Trying to spell it right. Sometimes I forget. Letters.
I've
Try
got
to
it.
spell it right.
Taka's wristwatch.
There it is. I'm fine.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Right. Hey you, how long are you going to keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointing.
It's almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
Right.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Yep.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
Yep.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Yep.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events,
The
all
hammers.
because of those justice
I knew
hammers.
those hammers were gonna try to confuse us.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yep.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
Yep.
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Right.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Frame. What was that? It came from downstairs, Mr. Ben. Hifumi's in the nurse's office.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
I don't know about that.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
See?
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office,
Yep.
Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
True.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
But if Hiro was in the suit, he couldn't.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Right.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Right.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
Yep, I think he,
And
because he was
according to what
he wasn't
Celeste
actually
said-
dead, he was playing dead. Could not have gone for more than 2. Yep. It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Yep, I knew it, because he wasn't actually dead at the time we
The
found him.
dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... Ghost?
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
That's what I'm saying. I have the handkerchief.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oops. It was only made once, but Hifumi and Taka's body discovery takes time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
I'm gonna say because I'm thinking
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Darn it!
And that is why the
Darn
announcement
it! I almost
was
had
made.
that. I was trying to.
Are we really so sure about that?
I need to get
Maybe
rid of
the
it.
announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Ah, darn it! I need to redo that. Darn it! I had it, and then the stupid lettering. Hold on.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi
I
in the
like doing
nurse's
it
office,
slow because I can get all the information.
there's a
slowly
chance he
and
was actually still alive?
I'm gonna have to.
It is impossible.
I'm gonna have to get
Hifumi
the
was dead, without a doubt.
Kyoko's statement.
And
again.
you know that how?
Surely you heard the
trying to
body
do something.
discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
I know what it was.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I'm gonna have
And
to
that
get the.
is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No,
There we go. I was struggling for a second to get that. Goodness.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
There we go. That struggled for a second.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
So that was intended for Taka. That's what I've been thinking.
That's
Taka
right.
was eliminated
It wasn't
first, and
long
when
after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
the announcement when both played was just a coincidence.
So there's a
Because-
good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Yep.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
There is a rule that it's only a maximum of two, so.
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're
Taka's
asking
was
if
the
you're a
first one
lazy
found for the
bum.
first time. Hifumi's was only a fake.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
I'm numbing. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And then the second one was when
I got
we
it!
rediscovered the bodies.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Ding ding. The body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Right.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
That's probably Hifumi's.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Yep.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Right.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know!
It's gotta be the thing with his glasses, because he wiped the blood from his glasses and he had that handkerchief.
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Dude,
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof. That shows Hifumi is still alive. I haven't found it. Yep, it's the glasses. His glasses. I think I know if somebody brings up something.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Yes.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong!
Glasses.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses.
Yep.
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Is he gonna bring in the cloth?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
Yep.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Yep.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence they found in the trash can.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
Guilty, in my opinion.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Yep.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
The character was Princess Higgles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Yep.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Yep.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Nah.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Yep.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Well, we're in the trial.
But who would
Trying to
benefit
figure out
from
who
a clean
eliminated
pair of
Taka and
glasses
Hifumi.
other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Yep, so he can
Then he
push the
stands
dolly,
up and walks out on
pick
his
up
own
the
2 feet.
Taka's body, and wrap it in the tarp.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, I think it was from
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
True.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
Yep.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious
Hero.
who must
Not
have
Hero, it
moved
was,
Taka's
not Hero.
corpse.
Hifumi. I keep trying to say it's Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Yep.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Yep.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right?
Yep.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
Yep.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Yep. I
But
think he was the one who
that
eliminated
means
Taka, and then
he
someone
took
else
part in the
eliminated him.
murders.
I just can't believe it.
I understand what you're doing.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you
missed the
one
note.
more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
It's the note.
The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Note. I think that Hifumi stole that from Taka. That could be the note.
I got it!
That's Millie.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Yep.
Hidden note?
Yep.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Yep.
What? In his
Okay, Hina, please.
pants?
You too, Jack.
Yes, his pants.
Why are they so fixated on his pants?
Okay, well, forget about
Cringe.
the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monica can't find out, so I don't tell anyone for now. Let me meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Yep.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Yep.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
I hope not.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
If that small piece he was still gripping.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Jonas like Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. Is it the...
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No! Darn it, I got it, I had it. Darn it. I can get it, I can get it. It
Huffy had
is...
the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
I get that.
What time did it say to meet?
Can't stand whenever I press the wrong button.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
There we go.
No,
it keeps spinning, that's why I was confused. It keeps spinning, I keep accidentally pressing the wrong buttons.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
I can do it fine sometimes, it's just sometimes it gets so confusing with all the other stuff.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Right.
You've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Mm-hmm.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet.
Mm-hmm.
The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
Yep.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
What about the little piece of scrap that was pulled
Well,
off?
when you put it like that... No further objections!
Okay, Jack, please, you're...
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Mm-hmm.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that's true.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
He's the accomplice.
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Okay! No more about
Most
the
likely,
pants.
Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Oh my gosh, they're bringing up Leon.
He stole it?
Yep.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
Yep.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Mm-hmm, true.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one way to explain it.
Yep. Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Yep.
Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Yep.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
See, I told you.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
For alter ego.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
No.
Sorry, no.
Nope. He's
When we
completely
found him
gone.
in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Yep.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Yep.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
This is where I think Celeste comes in. Now
He
we
was
get to find
killed in the
it's
repository.
Celeste.
So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
Yep.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Yep.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Yep.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Oop.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Uh-huh.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Okay.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Oh.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
Yep.
The weapon?
I would understand it's the same. Isn't it the spotless one? Because that's the only thing I can think of.
Because, I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Okay, don't need to go that far, but
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
that was at least he got. That was kind of smart of him to
He's
think of
right,
that.
though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
The ones that are already in the repository.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Nope.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
The spotless hammer that we found has to be the only thing I can think of that was used in.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
At least that's the one time he was smart, though. Weapon that was used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe
spotless
Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
Fumi was killed in the repository, right? So if the weapon was used to kill both of them were actually similar.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is
Darn
about
it.
to make its appearance!
Please, darn it.
Shoot!
Trying to think.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
No, I'm struggling. This is where I'm like...
Shoot!
Where is it? Yasuhiro?
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
There we go. Okay, thank you. I was confused. I was like... My brain was getting confused because I was like...
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No,
My brain
it
was
was
just
something
getting all
completely
trying
different.
to look at it all. I was confused. So...
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Yeah, that's right.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Right.
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Right.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of
that's what I was
hammers.
thinking. I just didn't know.
Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Right.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
Right.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Yep.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about it, how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... I think this is where I might have to use the left click, maybe. I don't think there's anything I can think of. It's on in the certain statements.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us,
I know that
even if more than one
doesn't-
person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Yep, I think I got that. Let me see if I can use that. It's the
Based
left.
on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
There we go.
No, that's wrong!
There we go. Much better.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Yep.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Yep.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward
Right.
that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme.
Right.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
That's right.
However, If there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
Yep.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Right.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
Yep.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
Yep.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Yep.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Yep.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Yep.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effects to make convinces us two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Yoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said to not look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Yoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. I mean, that's what I'm thinking, it's Celeste.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true Eliminator manipulated Hifumi to carry out numbers of actions and in the end, eliminated him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider that all that, there's only one person who seems to fit. Celeste. It's Celeste. Where is she?
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Whoa!
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What was it? It was the encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it!
Robo Justice.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
I'm still gonna probably be going on. Ooh, puppers are barking.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Yep.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
What the freak? Byakuya!
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yep.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
That is true, we did.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
True.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Ah. Oh, Hifumi. Huh? Yeah, what was that? Came from the downstairs, must have been Hifumi. Bad.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yep.
Then why don't we split up into two groups?
Only the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Yep.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
Mm-hmm.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it.
Duh, that's why I kept saying it felt so staged.
thing
It felt
was
so
one
staged.
big
Now it's crumbling. Her mask is crumbling.
Hina, you
The
were
stage
with
of her
Celeste
mask
when
that she
Hifumi's
created
body
for this
disappeared,
case.
right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
Yep.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Yep.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Yep.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Ooh.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Those guys, because I mentioned it about those guys thing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Yeah, this.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
See, that's what I was
I
talking
remember
about.
her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Yep.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Right.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
Because I know she knew that they were dead without...
If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
The obvious of the Celeste comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Is there another one where I can hold down? I hate those ones so much.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this.
The reason I'm just getting rid of it because I feel like it doesn't work.
The sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
I don't think that would work.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
There it is. Because it was strange because of those guys. That's what I'm trying to get. Sorry.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying
I had to get rid
this.
of that other bullet because I think it was...
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like the...
No, that's
There.
wrong.
Just wanted to make sure. Grabbed the wrong bullet for a second.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
That's where I was trying to get at.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
Yep, that's what I was...
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Yep, see, that's what I was thinking.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Oh dear.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Oops, I'm sorry.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Yes, you did have a picture, that's for sure.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Interesting.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
No, I think he was taking...
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
That's what I'm saying, I don't think that was.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
Yep,
No, there is no other explanation.
there is. Other explanation. If it wasn't a picture of suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi.
I got it!
Dragging the suspect away.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yep.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
AKA Hiro.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Right.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Yep, because Hiro was thrown under the bus for this.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, that's wrong.
It's gotta be that because they can't bend in the waist. The costume.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Yep.
Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Yep.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
Yep.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
Yep.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Right. After they put him to
Well
sleep, you
then,
managed to put
I
him in there.
suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Thanks.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
That's right, I remember their name. Yes.
Oh, the ebooks.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only
Has to be
making
the
things
ebooks.
more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
The way she just changed her
Kyoko,
voice so
what do you
much.
mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
Oh, last names.
How did he refer to each of us?
People's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names!
Because he always called him Mr.
He
Nagi.
called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him
Nagi.
say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Okay, Jack. No.
Don't talk.
Thank you.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on.
Handbooks.
There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste.
True, when we
She
first
never
met her.
actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Jesus. Sprite pose. Golly.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little
That
on
angry
edge.
face, my god. Dang.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
That's what I'm saying.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. It's the freaking handbook. It's the handbook. The handbook. Her handbook. Yeah, her handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
That's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is!
Darn it, I was
Moron.
trying to... Darn it. I'm trying to get the e-handbook on the statement. I knew where it was. I need to go slow with that one,
Hifumi
maybe.
was trying to tell us something.
Because of the stuff in the way.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name,
I'm
Yasuhiro.
gonna try that.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since
You have no way to contradict
me, that's the only truth
Darn
there
it!
is!
Stinking, I had it! I hate those stupid things in the way. I had it. Frick.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
I'm not
He
speeding
wanted
this
us
up
to know the
because
killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
I had it.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
I can get rid of those things
You
and
haven't
slow
told
it down.
anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you?
I love hearing her voice whenever she's...
My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
There we go, finally.
No, that's wrong.
I hate whenever those purple ones, pink, purple, whatever, keep getting in the way!
That's it!
Except
The
when I know I
handbook.
can get them.
what?
There we go, finally.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is all absolutely vital to a healthy school life. Don't lose it. So don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have it the right one. Yeah, as he says, that's the same thing about the user. Sorry.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
You would say that.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Right.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Okay. Oh wait, actually.
The killer is you!
Sorry, I was just taking a while. I was quiet because I was just like...
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder.
That was so silent because I was just looking back and everything.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Yep. Oh, there's...
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room.
That was Hero.
Last night at 1 in the morning.
That was Hero. Yep, knocked him out.
That someone they met with was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect.
Yep.
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit.
Right. Took a picture that made it look like Hifumi.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him.
But he was dragging it.
While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero.
Right.
When they were done with him, They shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Right. There's talk. This is the talk.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
There goes Taka.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Yep. That's what I thought. Showed the pictures
So,
to Makoto.
next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
Right.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story.
Right.
With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds.
Yep.
That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
To make his fake death.
This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Yep.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator
that's
and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Yep.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned,
That would be
that's
Celeste
what we
this whole
found.
time. So they stuck.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching
Okay,
found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Yep.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Yep.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Yes.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
Yep.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Every time I see the image of the person that's supposed to be the suspect, it gives me Danganronpa vibes. Thing gives me like Detective Conan vibes when they show the Eliminator as like
I lost?
just a random thing.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Oh?
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh! Taiko Yasuhiro is her real name.
Keiko?
Taiko.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
She lost the accent too. B, B, C, A, A. I'm not gonna get an A this time. I'll get an A. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. I got an A in the end.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Goodness.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Let's see. Yep, Celeste. Goodness. Should I still do the voice for her or just change it up because she's finally revealed her... It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct! The eliminated this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that stinks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit crime.
I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying.
I feel like I want to give her, like, the voice that I've been always giving her, but I want to also give her the one where she's not been doing it, but I don't know.
My specialty doesn't make me laugh. I don't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then, did you use, you know... I knew you'd figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right to get you figured out as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her.
Is it alter ego?
For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning this by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into.
Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego? That's my only thing.
Say what?
Whoa, what are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad. Stay out of it.
In other words...
Then you're the one who had stole it.
Indeed.
That is right. Oh! That would explain why we didn't hear the scream from Alter Ego.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay
It was
with this?
Taka. He stole it.
So
And I have
then...
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I had taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
The
Damnation!
room is so full of figurines and everything for Hifumi.
So it was him! How did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us get close to her.
You're all correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for
Please
me...
forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
She's lying.
He did?
As for
He
me,
came to my room last night and announced that it's hard for me to even say.
Oh, I'm not saying that.
What?
Ignore that. Nope.
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Gee, what?
I never imagined he would go that far.
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
Jeez, I'm going to eliminate him. I'm going to freaking eliminate him.
most
Wait,
unfortunate.
please. If you go now, you will be paying right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to eliminate you.
indeed.
And also, so that he can keep her to himself.
That jerk.
Completely unforgivable!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I? She's...
I swear!
I have
will
to save
her!
Yep, there he is.
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It is so happened I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
Sorry, I had to make it... I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
Let's
And in
see.
that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
I feel like I could cry. Why bring up parents?
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how do you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you'd actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part to pretend to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on.
And he really believed that?
Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to eliminate someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
Oh. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical.
I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along?
But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Oh yeah, because she's the ultimate gambler.
don't be mean!
No way. Now you sound like Byakuya. Oops.
I wonder about that.
No. He deserves his pleasures from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money?
Hmm.
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new lives began here, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from the wave one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted
bitch!
to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dreams forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I couldn't do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphor of eliminating.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream.
And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle.
A castle? What the?
And together handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them all dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need.
This is a pretty interesting picture.
Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world to say, I don't know what that is.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That was life. That's what life is about, sorry.
Jeez.
Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made the dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind.
This is weird for Celeste to... So all she wanted was to have a castle in Europe and have people be vampire bodyguard butlers. That's kind of interesting.
Okay, still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end. So why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to eliminate your own friends for it.
Oh!
You're asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
I kind of, if you're wondering if it's about the voice switch, I feel like because it's towards the end, I feel like she's not doing that French voice anymore. So French accent, whatever it is. So that's why I'm kind of like doing that in the first place.
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. Plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared?
My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even feel my own emotions. The conscious desires from the unconsciousness. I don't know what that means.
And that's why you were not scared.
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Eliminate me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, I had a choice then.
Isn't it
I
wonderful?
think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
What the
Hey!
You'd just get eliminated again.
Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a proper effort to force it. A poor effort to force it, not proper. Whoops. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay then, let's get rolling. The eliminator stirred the pace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
This time I'm not gonna
I
skip
guess
it.
I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
Yep.
What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
See?
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Oh dear me. Golly. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. The world? What in the world? The burning of the witches? Huh? What the world? That's what I was trying to, yeah. What the world? The freak? What is happening? Huh? Why is there... Oh. Bye. Golly. Okay. It's over. The third elimination is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste eliminated my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free from their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me
What do
out
I
of
care about
here!
hope? I'll throw it out the traps if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes, it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want us? What do you want from us?
How strange.
Gosh, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So, anyway... Kyoko, did I see you get some type of key object from Celeste?
Hey!
Philip, what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Whoa.
How exciting.
Oh man, oh geez, what do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything out of it. About it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving all of us all depressed and in despair. Though it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but... What was that... What's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? That means...
Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easy to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, you better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea.
We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else, to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why? Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask?
As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then, it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm going to the dining hall, okay?
Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Does it mean what I think it means? Hina, oh my gosh.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are totally pushovers when you show a little backbone.
Oh gosh, we had this. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we?
Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker.
Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really cold.
Oh! Oh, thank gosh! Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness.
I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did what Celeste... I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please, wait just a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed.
As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but...
Can we take a second, since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you.
Is that why you want to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now.
I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried?
Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm a mastermind spy, right? And you too?
no. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me?
Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends.
Okay. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more.
Then,
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see,
Please say it. What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it's kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided to confirm what she had told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. When it did, I went into action. What the?
Correct.
the boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back.
She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But, I mean, seriously. Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. Suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. What the? At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. What the heck am I in? I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? Turned out, back wall was like a revolving door and I had made my way into the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
Yeah, I already read that. There's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? First, I am going to save. This also gives me a time to kind of talk to you guys. Well, what do you guys think of that? Of what just had happened and experienced there before we continue on for just a little bit more. That was very interesting what we had, well, experience. I mean, oh my lord. So much to undress. So we were right about Celeste, so I'm glad about that. And her reasoning for doing it is, yeah, she's sort of, yeah, is just wow. She did do it for the money, but at the same time, ooh, Puppers is barking. What is he? Also, I think one of my family members might have come home, so they're probably making a bark. It was a lot, I do say. It was a lot. Hold on, let me mute real quick just to figure out what's going on with the Puppers. What is Puppers doing? Hold on, before we continue.
What the heck, Alfred? What are you doing?
Sorry. I didn't mean to, it was an accident. He's been chilling with me. Back, I'm streaming, sorry. Sorry about that. My father just came back home. He also brought me dinner because they were out and about, and it's real late that they've come home. So this is unusual for them to come home at this late at night. But they're seeing another one of my family. Like I think it was like my sibling. So they already had some dinner while they were out. Sorry. So the pupper is barking because he returned home. Anyways, what is all your guys' opinions or thoughts on on everything that just happened, other than it was a lot? Any other theories and stuff? Like, especially with what we just found at the storage room place, whatever. Huh. Goodness me. There's just a whole lot of everything. Sorry. Understandable. I mean, the trial was a lot. I kind of struggled with this one, I think. So, the reason I struggled was probably because of other stuff, but in the game, like, with some of the mechanics in the game, and that was on my fault. Like, I knew the stuff was right, but I was struggling with some of the stuff in the way and things like that, so. At least I did my best. So. And the fact that Celeste was the one that took alter ego. Well. Got him to do what she wanted. Jeez. Well, the reason I kind of sort of, again, as I've said, I sort of remember some of the stuff in the game that happens. So I was like, but I forgot, I didn't expect her to take alter ego. Like, I remember some plot points, but not everything, so I'm still in this blind at the same time, so it's kind of, that way. I'm just surprised she was the one. Now it makes sense why when we didn't hear a scream from alter ego. Because alter ego knew it was Celeste and didn't have the fear to, like, need to scream out and tell everyone. Because it was someone they knew. Yeah, the trials are very difficult, I do say. Like, at times, I already know what I'm already seeing everything, and I'm just like, oh, I know what I can do, and then I'm trying to get it right, but then it's just like, nope, game wants to mess with me. Like, the pink stuff, getting in front of some of the words, you gotta click them away as fast as you can. Them spinning and flying around, the freaking holding left click thing. I think the worst thing I do not like, I think this is just because of my skills, is doing that stupid bullet time battle thing. I hate it. I hate doing that bullet time battle thing. Like, I've been getting them on the first try lately, but still, I hate it with a passion because I'm not great with tempo sometimes. Like, I do like music, but I'm sometimes tone deaf about the right stuff, so I'm also very slow. So yeah. It is freaking difficult. Because now when I think about it, when I first started doing the game and I had to do it the first time, oh, the struggle I had. The struggle I had to do it. And then I had to get my sibling in to help to see if she can, to see if my sibling can try to do it. Oh my gosh, my younger sibling. I literally on the stream had to ask my sibling, like, I paused for a second on the stream and asked my sibling to be like, hey, can you see if you can do it? Because knowing my sibling, they're better with this type of stuff than I would have. And they were doing better, but still it didn't work out. I was like, how am I not doing, how is this possible? It took multiple tries. Goodness. Goodness me. Goodness. Golly. All I can say is that so far, everything has been very interesting. Some of the theories are going to be interesting as well. Because what is... Oh my, are you serious? I'm the older sibling between me and my younger sibling. So, I was asking my younger sibling, who's way smarter in that regard, so I was like, please help. I was like begging. I was begging. I was like begging. I was like, please, I need you on this. Please. I don't think I can handle it. I felt like I was losing my sanity with the bullet time battles. Golly, I hated it. I hated those bullet time battles. But I'm also very happy that we get to find out what this is soon. Because this will be very, very interesting because this will be very an odd thing to find. Especially in a school, and especially in the boys' bathroom. Like, what is it used for? What do you guys think? Other than it's just a bathroom. That is what I'm saying. So, I'm just kind of like, I'm just kind of interested to know what is beyond this area, because this will be we also are glad, I'm kind of glad we found that alter ego is still okay too, so this is very much, the mastermind hasn't found alter ego yet, but I'm betting that's not going to last for long. So, I feel like this was nice. Alright, I think it's best to... Looks like we gotta look around here. There's gotta be a lot of things going on. Papers. It is a secret room. Books right here. There's a bunch of files and what looks like volumes after volumes of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything in one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy School Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? Kyoko? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it... Alright. That is fine, and if you can't, as I said, if I end before you come back, you can always rewatch the stream. It's always okay. Slip of paper fell out of the file and turned my attention to it. You must not leave? What's this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but can't quite remember. What do I know? What do I know? What don't I know? Oh, what the heck is this vast person? A strange sound rang throughout my head. Felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then... a darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Oh, the stuff's gone! Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. The stuff is gone. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty. Gone? It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. All of it, it's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The intense pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Go get some rest. My body was heavy with pain and my mind heavy with thoughts. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound... it's coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here in the gym. What's going on, my guy? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. What the? So much stuff. Oh! Whoa! Before me there raged a battle beyond any humanly possible. One side not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise. no longer regret.
Okay.
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? That's what I'm saying. What is this? A hostage? Then could it be Mastermind Spy is Sakura? A next generation legend stand all with left. Dang. We're down to 7. Received Super Robo Justice present. Finished a crowd. Leon eliminated Sayaka. Monokuma eliminated Junko. Then Leon got eliminated. Punished. Then Mondo eliminated Chihiro. And then he got punished. Ifumi eliminated Taka, and Celeste eliminated Ifumi. Then she got punished. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case.
So now there's only 5 of us here.
Only a third of the number of the people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace.
That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay?
No, I'm fine.
Can't bring you up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh? What do you mean, in that case?
Cause look how scared everyone looks. It's kind of because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right?
If you feel your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up.
So let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up.
Fish and donuts.
What?
The donuts. Why donuts? Well, I guess she's the donut queen, so I understand the donuts. But why fish? That's kind of an odd combination.
That's like a deep impact style meter impact extinction level, then combination of foods.
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers.
Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, you need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the glass trial's over, the area should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. You don't have to give in to despair just yet.
She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Barking happened and then my mom just returned home. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna get to a point where we'll take a quick break and then play for a little longer and then find an area to end at soon, so hopefully it won't be that long or so, but...
Yeah. Think happy thoughts. No deathly thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're going to get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I mean, I want to get reborn for serious. I mean, born as someone serious.
Well,
Hey, are you okay? It sounds like something someone who's about to live and die would say.
I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't going to be any more eliminations.
Huh?
What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits,
I mean, he's predicting something. Goodness, gotta love when he starts predicting.
I predicted last night, since it's revealed it's up to me, from either it's up to me from
The ether. Oh, I'm messing up.
There's no doubt about it.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day.
That seems really low.
It's not like some
Yeah,
occult
it's not like it's
mystery.
ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occultist
I told you,
crap.
fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it all wrong.
I mean, he is the ultimate clairvoyant, so I can see where that kind of comes into play.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as...
Oh, cattle something?
Cattle what?
So,
He's referring to the imagine where aliens take our cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Ah. I remember I've done... Kind of reminds me of when I had to do it for a rat for college.
Actually,
It's fun. It's not that bad though.
No, you're calling it an urban legend. As a matter of fact, it's true. A matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It's a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and head home. Headed home.
but
And before long,
the end is nigh!
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means?
The frick?
It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef, they totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see that? That is...
Whatever this cattle thing is.
I kinda got lost halfway through.
I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
I have no idea how that
Don't
even
be
works
mean.
at all for him.
I stink of... How dare you!
Well, you do stink though.
That's fine.
That's fine?
Anyways. I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't eliminate anyone.
yeah!
Me either. I mean, I would never.
of course.
Me either.
indeed.
Nor I.
That goes for me too, of course. I'd never eliminate any of my friends.
What about Byakuya and Toko? I felt those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we've finally become united. But,
Well,
To be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves.
Yeah, we're better off without them, I say.
I don't think so, but anyways. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weaknesses and fragility. Or fragile. Something fragile. Daily Life All-Star Apologies. Chapter 4! Oh, we're on Chapter 4. We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. This gives me a perfect time for us to take a little break, kind of chill, go to the restroom, get a drink, stand up, and everything. So I need to see some stuff. I need to do it myself and whatnot, and we'll come back and get into a better spot to eventually end, because I want to do a little bit of more exploring before and whatnot. Yeah, we are. Dang, so close, so close. We're almost through this. So many. We have more to go through, and I'm betting I'm gonna put this more on the list for next week. So, anyways. time for our break. So please take a look. Not take a look. Take a little bit of a bathroom break. Maybe get another snack if you're hungry, or dinner, whatever. And we'll come back and continue on and then find a good spot to end the stream soon. So I'll see you after the break for a bit. don't know. I'll just go back to my stream if Mom's gonna be in the shower. Alright, I'm back, sorry. You're probably hearing the Alfred's bark in the office. He heard something. The Alfred's is barking. He heard some noises. Goodness gracious. But it was a nice little step away for a little bit so we can all have a chill, relaxing time to kind of gather ourselves more. So, now that we're on chapter 4, and I guess we're gonna see what new stuff has opened up since we finished the class trial of Celeste and stuff. So let me just quickly switch back to the live so we can do that. So that would mean I would have to leave the dining hall. I need to find where this would lead up to. Is it like an upstairs that has not been opened? That one's still unopened, so let me check the map. Let me see. So, I'm trying to think. Let me see. Let me check this floor, maybe. Because we know this leads somewhere. Is there any? I'm just checking every other floor first because I'm trying to make sure things are properly right. Nope. Second hallway, maybe? No, that's the third one. Do I need to go up here, maybe? Just kind of looking around. So this is where we come up. Okay, not there. Maybe... would it be around here? Oh! This is unlocked. There we go. This is where we haven't been to. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. Nope, this time I have to find it. Okay. Let's see. Rattle. No good. The door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, it's called the data center. But what's behind the door is totally a mystery. Classroom. We have a classroom. Yasuhiro. What is this weird... Why are we in the drawing now? What the... Huh? I'm glad this floor got opened and all, but it's like a ton of locked rooms up here. That is true, there's a lot of locked rooms. There's a clock here. There's a clock right there, but what use is time in here? This one's the monitor. Who cares on being scared of it won't do any good. I'm better off just ignoring it. Got a coin. That's a coin. Camera. Survival camera. I don't think. I mean, never get used to it. I mean, who could get used to being watched 24/7? That's what I'm saying. Even the ultimate can't destroy this plate unless they have ultimate superpowers. Okay. So there's that. Let's leave this area. There's something over there, but I'm gonna look over here. I just want to look at all the rooms because no one's here. Hello, I'm not coming from school, so I do Play with me. With loneliness. Nope, nothing there. Oops. Okay, that's Chem. There's that. It's also, that's an office. Headmaster. Okay. Before I do that, let me go in here first. Sakura and Hina are in here. Inside the room, the smell of medicines was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. Hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Let's talk to Hina. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura in the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Huh? You need something?
No, it's nothing.
Huh?
You sure? Okay then.
I just want to talk before I look around the room. Sakura's lost in talk. I need to find out what's going on. Hina?
What is it, Makoto? Do you need something?
Okay, same
So
thing.
then.
Really? Well, okay.
Let's kind of look over here a bit. It's a remarkable big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicines.
That's right.
Listen, Makoto, listen, just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me.
Okay, Hina, just chill out.
There's all kind of stuff we don't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, keratin.
Okay.
What? They even have Protazine X?
What's that?
Hey!
A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like the cheap stuff. It's full of the warehouse. It's connoisseur level.
Oh yeah, she's getting riled up about a protein thing?
This is amazing. It's a gold mine. My prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up on some more prayers then.
Gold mine, huh?
Okay.
Okay, so, whoops. I don't see much. Okay. Anything else? Okay, so we've been to the chem. I guess let's go here to this office, because that's what this said was. There's a picture that's just fallen again. What the? This is the office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. Why is there so many flowers? Picture. I just saw it. Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture. Oh! What? What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. Classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. This one. It's like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. Can't possibly believe that they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. Oh, come on, I hate when my freaking mic... It always does this. My mic is always doing this, and I'm on only chapter 4, and it keeps... I can't figure out how to get rid of this reverb. I can't... I've always tried fixing everything that happened. Jeez, I'm getting... Let me move it up a little bit, maybe. Hopefully it gets better eventually. I apologize because I don't know how to fix it. So, we've already... So now we're just looking at the new area, which is the new floor, so... We found this picture in this room, so... So does that mean this picture was taken before they even came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here. Including Sayaka. That's how she knew us then. I feel like that's not before. I feel like that picture is when they're in Hope's Peak. I don't think that would be another school. That's my only thing. and whatnot. No, there's no way Monokuma did it. It must be fake. Oh gosh. You're fake! Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on! Then, are you saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there were such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place. Where's third? Actually, that's probably not true. Hey, I asked you a question. Is that a picture real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
It's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. Off he goes. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. I'm feeling like he's using... I feel like anytime there's pictures laying around of stuff, I feel like he's trying to keep it away from us so we don't remember our memories to keep this... If I'm thinking to keep on getting us into despair and whatnot. That's my thoughts. I don't know why, but that's just how I think of. That's my only guess, but I don't know. So the picture is real. It's really real. If that's true, if that's the case... There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. Anything else I can... Yeah, they're all flowers. More coins. I have too many coins. Flower. I keep hitting the flowers. Nothing else I can click on. What's this? The nameplate on the door says Headmaster's Room. The Headmaster's Room. There must be something worthwhile here. Rattle, rattle. Huh? The door's locked. Dang it. Come on, man! You gotta be kidding me. There's another thing there. I guess. Let's see what's in here now. Piano. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. I have a lot of money. Kyoko.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet.
What I think?
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom.
Oh. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who?
Well, they came from behind, and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. When I came to, the mountain of pot files and documents were all gone. Oh dear. I'm sorry. I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. And I have suspected a mastermind might come after you.
What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway.
I mean, that's kind of odd there's not that many instruments, so I don't understand it either.
Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room. That must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could have revealed the mastermind's identity.
Then you knew I was gonna get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing, though, right? After all, you are a boy.
That is true. Our character is a boy, so. What does she think a boy is? Fine. We did. Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about that note that was left in there? The note that says you must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here.
Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay?
She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So, now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret.
Huh?
Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not write it down?
Well...
Hey.
We're friends. You should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before?
You're right. There shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but... There's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. I don't know what to... I want to tell her. I feel like I want to tell her. I'm worried about what would happen if I tell her and then when I don't. Because, yeah, we don't have evidence, but I want to tell her. I want the good end, though, first. Hold on. That's what my thoughts are, do I tell her? Hold on. Because I'm thinking... Because when I'm thinking about... Because I want to so badly do that. I'm trying to see, because... But what if it says I can't? But here's the thing. What if I can't tell her and it says I can't? Because it says there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friends when you don't have evidence for it. Like, would the game allow me to tell her or no? Because I feel like I want to tell her. Here's my... Hold on. Because I want to stay good friends with her and I don't want her to be mad. So... I'm just worried, because... I mean, we did say we... I don't know why I just have this feeling for some reason. I'm just gonna pause the music. Or I can't. I am just torn between should I or should I not is the deal, because I want to tell her and I feel like it's right I should tell her. However, I don't know. Hoppers came in here. Trying to see what else there is in my mind with because I'm just worried about what would happen, because I want the good end, because I don't want to spoil it, so that's what I'm saying. That's me. I have a dilemma in this. I am in pure dilemma of like, should I or should I not? Because I don't want her to be mad at me, one. But I also don't want to... I feel like she would be mad at me for... This is me and my dilemma. Because I feel like I could, if I tell her without the evidence, it's not gonna persuade her. And if it does persuade her, see, that's my problem. I'm just struggling to figure out what should I do. Let me see. Because I'm just like, my dilemma is, I'm trying to think what would be the best. Goodness. Because we trust her. That is true. So I don't think I have the choice, so I have to not... I can't tell her, so I have no choice. That's my only thing. I don't think I can tell her. Because there's a possibility Makoto is gonna be like, I still don't want to tell her. Don't you agree? Because that's what I feel like. So I have to just say I can't tell her. So I just feel like we have no choice, but we can't tell her. I feel upset that I want to tell her, but I can't, because if we do tell her, he's gonna say I still can't tell her kind of vibes, you know? So what's the point of having those options if you can't? You know what I mean? So I have no choice.
Correct.
So I understand. So I have to do that instead. So I don't...
However,
I know it's unfair. I'm not reading that because I'm
that's
just
fine.
like... Because...
Goodbye.
I understand she's gonna be upset throughout the whole time if we even tell her, so... Yep. Standing alone. Yep. I mean, she's gonna be mad regardless. Taking a good look at things around here. There's a lot of things There's a lot to think about, but for now, I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. So that's my only choice, because if I did tell her, why give us the if it's... Maybe. I mean, again, we still don't have full evidence on that, so what can we do? It's just my dilemma. I had to pick. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. After a few minutes.
So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered.
Yeah, good idea.
I guess let's...
Found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room.
Ah! The headmaster's room. That sounds like exactly the place you'd find some clues.
If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But...
Who cares about a stupid lock?
How about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that?
What?
No, please continue. Did you say I've got the nicest...
What the? I am not talking... No, we are not talking about that, Monokuma. No way we are not talking about that. Monokuma, what is your deal? No. Heck no, I didn't. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, come on now.
Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about... Oh gosh, tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Oh dear.
What's he got on us? What's he got? What's he got to say about... Why has he got to do this to us, man? Oh gosh. Hero is already just terrified.
Unbelievable.
Knocking down your headmaster's door. What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such
That's
faith
my
in you.
room, you know.
And this
It is
how
now.
you repay me.
Anyways, and you're thinking of busting it down.
Betrayal?
You seriously don't want to... Oh gosh, yeah, I would not want to make him mad, would you guys? You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please, don't get mad.
Damn it!
I'm not mad.
That's a little face.
What?
You're not totally... You're totally mad. Faces.
This is kind of depressing.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're going to go around having those thoughts...
Ta-da!
I'm no choice but to add the school regulations. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There's that rule now, you jerks.
Thanks, Hero. The new rule has been added to the regulation menu.
Easy gone. Man, I was scared for my life. I wish he was going to eliminate me for serious.
Well,
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be in the headmaster's room.
Yep, true.
But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do.
Yeah, I know she's angry at me. Sorry.
Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So,
Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right!
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad.
Yeah, looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her.
Yeah, this is bad. Please, Kyoko.
So,
Yep.
that's right! What's your deal?
Yeah, same thing. Tina,
Yeah!
or I was hoping it would do something else, but
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrition additives and supplements. You should at least take a peek. I highly recommend it.
I think you and... I'm not calling... Ogre? I don't know what he's trying to say. Are probably the only ones interested in that stuff.
But it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicines and health stuff, but on top of that, there were also a bunch of different poisons.
Oh. Poison? They were labeled clearly, though, so it wouldn't be hard to grab one by mistake.
I can understand that.
It's true.
Still, we gotta make sure we're careful around there.
That is true.
And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well,
Just in case. You know what I'm trying to say.
Just in case? Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
It's Byakuya. It wouldn't be long before he discovered it for himself.
But to put something as dangerous as poison right in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. See, Kira, do you have any?
Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. Never can budge an inch.
in other words,
Just like everywhere else.
Escaping the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. So, has everyone said what they need to say?
I think so.
For
But
serious?
it looks like nobody's found any clue at all, let alone a way out of here. Haven't been this depressed since my home burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up.
What the heck?
Can I say something?
How about that?
What the? No, I have something I'd like to report. So, you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
Yep. There's this one.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Oh yeah, we have to show the picture.
Yeah, I remember. What about it?
Well, I found another one. Another picture almost just like that one.
Another one?
But this time, the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. Huh? And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal sheets covering the window. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one? Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka?
But how can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be. It's a fake. Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
so then,
Goodness. Well, there's still some stuff I'm confused about, so I understand if she's gonna be angry here.
Then you trust Monokuma's words over the people who've died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Oh.
No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how you should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same.
I understand this.
That's not...
What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
I mean, I understand because we said we couldn't tell her. The only reason if I did tell her, I couldn't be able to tell her at all, so...
Come on, guys. Stop fighting her. All your good luck is going to float away. Anyway, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
I mean... Yeah.
Of course.
You're just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
Here's the boy himself.
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice.
Byakuya.
You all have the same sucking look on your faces. You were all so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking in a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second!
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not part of this.
That's right.
That's not true. That's not true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We all... and always be completely separate. So whatever is causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest.
Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey.
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get work might do something good. Excuse me, I'm not
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery number.
He was taking a bath?
Huh, what the heck?
Interesting. Is he saying after he's been talking to Alter Ego, did he tell him something?
It would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Good idea. Mixed bath.
Okay.
Mixed bath? If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I would wonder what it could have been. That's true. So he just... Toko's here. And I got to the dressing room. Hi, Toko. Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her.
Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say? Too?
What's your
I
problem?
heard with the master. With master.
Okay, this girl needs to calm herself down, bro.
You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now?
Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well...
I need master promise. The promise? Master told me to wait here. So that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? I'm not reading all that if that's how crazy she is for Byakuya.
You just love being mistreated.
I don't think so. It's just weird.
Well, fine. If you really want me gone, but by all means.
What?
And she switches.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We'd like you to move.
Sure thing, just kneel for me and beg.
First a mega that, and now a super that.
Lovely!
Well,
she's essentially our opponent right now. I'm not sure I trust her to keep her word, even if we did do what she asked.
I really do not like why she's like this.
What the heck?
Whatever it is, I really don't want to have to beg her. Come on, Makoto, just do it.
But why? Why has it gotta be me?
What are you saying?
Fine, it's not the end of the world if you beg a little.
But the same goes for you.
Just a second.
No, it wouldn't be the end of the world for me. It would be the end of the world for me. Oops, wrong thing.
You sound like a little kid right now. What do these two have to say? They'll go with me, gonna not tell me anything.
Well, yes, we have no choice but to use force. The shot to face would stand out, or I don't know how to. I'm starting to mess up, sorry. But she's a girl.
What the heck?
Who cares? I've already got a mountain of lawsuits waiting for me when I get out. What's one more? What?
You SOB!
Yeah, Bro Thunder, don't get any bright ideas, okay?
My
You're
beautiful
totally not adorable, so I'm
scissors!
gonna make sure you live one. It'll hurt like heck.
I'm strong against women and children. Not women and children that seem strong.
This guy's the worst. Kyoko?
Listen, Kyoko, about the picture from before.
She's being very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Brother.
Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop.
What? You SOB!
Hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. One, drop to your knees, dude. I'm not saying whatever that is. Why are you acting like you're not part of this?
I was desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and said,
Please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop?
I really do not like how this is a thing.
I'm on fire!
I am not reading that because this is creepy in my opinion. This is way over the top and I can't handle it.
So even you realize it's that.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego.
Thank you. Finally, I can talk to her. Alter Ego.
You really came!
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come.
I'm starting to get kind of nervous.
I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hand had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move.
Single word was like a sharpened blade wounded. I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go.
Kyoko began typing the words, appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here.
Interesting. Plan?
To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and to create a communal life for them. That was the start goal of the plan. But it was meant more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here.
That's
I see.
exactly the situation we found ourselves in.
Hey!
It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrative of Hope's Peak themselves.
Huh?
What? Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been in prison here... It wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever?
No way!
Was the school itself?
That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That does seem kind of makes sense if we have those walls are in the same thing. Goodness, that would make a lot of sense too. Why the school is all covered in like all the metals that's keeping them from going out in that door. So
That's
probably
right.
that's my only thing.
It seems like the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Huh? What does that mean?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something?
You see,
otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
I see. Things are starting to finally make sense.
Things finally started to make sense, excuse me.
What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to subqueer the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope's Peak administration want to shut everything in like that?
Hey,
And what could this tragic event have possibly been?
In a flash, Kyoko had typed their question into the computer. And the answers we got was...
Sorry. I don't know if that information was ever on this computer. It's gone now. Totally useless. I'm sorry.
And that's all he said.
Is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so disappointing. Oh, wait. There's one other thing I forgot to mention.
Okay. That's...
I think it might be important.
What could it be important?
I believe it has something to do with the mastermind.
Oh!
The mastermind?
Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
No, that I still don't know. But I did find a clue, I think. The one leading to Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak's headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the file, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in his school right now.
The headmaster?
Is here in the school?
okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. And Monacoma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
For serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do?
I'll find a way.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
This is unusual for Kyoko.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko? What's going on?
I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him.
She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then...
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information.
That seems to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
I'm sorry. That's everything I found.
All the information in this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I could do from here.
I'm really sorry. Then it really is all over.
I mean,
Hey,
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say. Well, it's kind of different topic, but I was wondering about something.
yeah, it did.
I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday.
A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead.
What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but...
Okay then.
It really happened.
Sorry.
Sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway...
Well then, I guess that's it.
That's it? A simple phrase that held so much meaning? She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you.
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kind of tired.
Goodbye, everyone. See you later.
No. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But
I kind of feel sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know?
I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job after every time you shut it down, do you?
That is true, but I feel like there's more.
Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way.
I know what you mean. I feel the same way.
hey,
Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can't tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know what's the difference between us and that program, really?
Huh?
No? I started to think about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. I'm struggling there. Alter Ego isn't human, you know. I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend.
I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right?
how about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survive.
So,
Anyway,
What?
Don't so anyways that. It's a total smart and cool thing I quoted from I don't remember where.
hey,
Okay, this is going insane though. But, oh well.
anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that?
No, but
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend.
do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gone off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What's with the Hope's Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us eliminate each other? Alter Ego said that's what happened 1 year ago. It's what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right?
It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys?
I don't really watch the news, so
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
that event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very
If
least,
nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to this school.
What?
Maybe all the students here were eliminated or something?
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least, one of us would remember that.
Then maybe they covered it up? That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
anyway,
Interesting how that's what he has to say. So,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path to open to us.
so,
We have to find the headmaster of the Hope's Peak Academy.
correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think.
Kyoko. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well,
But even that is a problem. Not so easily solved.
Yeah, you're right.
So then,
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here.
Oh yeah, good idea.
yep.
Then I... Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no, I'm not wasting anyone, or waiting anyone.
Okay. Oh gosh, she's just going crazy. I can't with her.
Let's avoid getting involved any further.
Good call.
But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. Hi, buddy. Hello.
My heart is pounding, pounding, pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Bzzz. Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixture bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building.
Now I'm really
My head's about to boil over with rage. Please don't get so angry here. Let me help center your chakra. I have no idea what he's trying to do. Etch this on the wall of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang.
Huh?
Fang for a fang? Be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation.
He's always screaming and yelling like this.
Huh.
No, it's just a saying.
Hmm.
Oh, I see. But what's he talking about?
Sakura was gonna say something or not. Midnight.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Correct.
So it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now.
That is true, I do say. But, I don't know. I feel like people are still gonna try to avoid it, or if not, they're probably not going to avoid it, so we'll see.
I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it makes me feel better that way.
I agree.
it's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed.
Yep. So everyone head back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. It would, I think. I'm just hoping I didn't, with me not telling her, ruin the relationship I had with Kyoko, because I feel like I hope it doesn't affect anything, because if I did tell, would he actually tell her or not? That's what I'm thinking. That's all. So I don't really know. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around in my head. Or my mind, sorry. The administration of Hope's Peak had planned all this. They did it because of the tragedy, which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one who's behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried. But I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. It's been a while since we've seen Monokuma Theater. Is that a crab?
Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggests I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever, and it's a really incredible offer."
Is that why there's a crab right there?
But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger pond like I hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp.
I eat popcorn shrimp. It's good. I mean the food, but why would they even suggest that to him?
That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to be one myself, plus someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, you think we can do a tiger pawn on our budget? So well done, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma!
Okay. Odd.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. Dining hall it is. Yum yum. Sorry, I'm just nodding. Let's go to the dining hall. There's Byakuya over here. My boy. Sorry.
Good morning.
Good morning, Hina. Sorry.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Hey, so yesterday, you were kind of cool.
Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know when you said Alter Ego was your friend?
So,
I was thinking the same thing. But when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
You got it!
So, I'm really glad you said it for me. So, thanks.
Goodness gracious, I feel like that's good, I guess. I would have considered Alter Ego too a friend because he's done so much work and I feel like Alter Ego is still Chihiro in a way, but differently. Like, it's not literally Chihiro, but like in our hearts, Chihiro, if giving us all as much information from beyond the grave. You're welcome.
Yeah! You're usually like totally normal, but when the time comes, bam, you bust into your special power.
Cause, I mean,
even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like you always do something about it.
Why is she... Even before yesterday? Are you talking about the class trial and stuff? She's blushing. I mean, that stuff is just kind of took care of itself, you know?
It totally didn't. With your powers and Sakura and everyone else, I'm sure we'll get out of here.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay. I am right, alright? Now that we've got that fighting spirit, let's go get some grub.
She's right. Even if the road is long, if we don't keep on moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. Let me look around. I know Byakuya is still here, so I'm gonna talk with him in a bit. Oh. I was trying to see where else, but hi, buddy. What's up? How are you?
What do you want?
What do you want? Oh, the breakfast meeting?
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? Right. Oh, as long as I'm here. I should ask Byakuya what he made of the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no, I better not. The surveillance camera would catch us for sure.
What?
So... well...
Goodbye.
He's gone. Why you do that to me, buddy? Anyone else? Oh, hey, buddy.
Makoto! Huh? Why do you sound so surprised? Sorry about that. It's just... If you'd gotten here even a minute earlier, it would have cost me a few more minutes of my life. What? Why?
You know?
Cause Kyoko, just left. Kyoko.
For serious?
You know, Makoto, when a guy and girl go at it, it shortens the lives of the people who have to watch it happen, too.
How about that?
And since it's me saying it, you know it's true. So, hurry up and make it better.
Yo!
Anyway, see you at breakfast.
That's easy for him to say, but what am I supposed to do? I mean, she's angry at me for one reason. I'm just looking around to see if there's no one else. Okay, everyone's probably in the dining room. She's angry at me, and I'm trying to interact with her, but I don't think I can if she's gonna be so mad at me because we couldn't tell her our little
our secret thing. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her.
What are you staring at?
Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
You think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine,
What the heck?
Don't look at me.
I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us.
That is true.
Yeah, what made you change your mind?
Byakuya said he'd like the girl to come have some meat on.
Oh gosh. I'm not reading. What is? I always try to read some of hers, but not all of it because it just is too crazy. She goes that insane about Byakuya. She has some sort of. It feels like she's going over. She's obsessed with Byakuya, and it's kind of going a little over the top. And I can't seem to handle it. So I just.
Hina.
I can't handle it anymore.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore.
I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second!
What the?
You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you?
I'm telling you, it's not like that.
What the
Just
heck?
shut up, be already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning.
Huh? Filthy? Me?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Huh? What in the world am I witnessing here? I am utterly confused by what the heck is happening altogether. Because it feels odd.
I'm not filthy.
It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up.
Not saying that. I am not talking any of this stuff. I'll let you guys just read it instead.
Please!
Oh. She's going crazy.
Bastard!
Thank you, Sakura, please.
So would you rather have your black eye on your left or your right? Or the right?
Sorry.
Hey, come
Let's
on.
leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all of her pent-up frustration.
Yeah, it's just...
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know.
I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. For anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. I understand Makoto is like... I understand because we need, you know, that sort of stuff. Oh my god, it is, like... That's how it is with Toko. For some odd reason, I just don't know why.
Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you.
Now that Kyoko dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart?
Why are they saying this stuff? No.
Just the worst.
Why is this happening to me?
Well,
Can I talk? Wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days.
Huh?
Are you sick? Did you get hurt? I don't know why they thought of the idea of now I'm some sort of jerk love guy.
No, nothing serious. I just have some minor aches and pains. Huh? Is that...
It must have been because of that battle.
But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm sure protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it!
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey!
You guys worship protein? It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it's you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat.
Eat? Kind of nervous.
Huh?
How come?
What's your problem?
I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family?
Oh, well, yeah. I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom.
Huh?
You had 2 moms?
What? That's just how things were.
That's like a serious issue.
Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours?
Okay, why are these two going back and forth about all this?
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man.
Oh gosh, why Persona 4? That's what I was about to say. That just feels so Persona 4 vibe. Persona 4 for some odd reason. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately head back to my room. I have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw. But in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Okay, I never looked at my report cards. Did I? There's... Okay, whoops, back. I meant... Most people worried about what they might lose in life, but she seems more concerned about what she already lost. When she talked... I just wanted to read that for a second. Or, what other ones do I have? I never looked at all my report cards. I mean, some of them already eliminated, so you can tell which ones they have. Okay. Okay, let's just go out and see what I can do. What the frick? That is weird. Why the proteins, man? Map. Let me see where everyone is at. Oh, probably in the 4th floor? That's my only guess, because every time there's a new room, everyone's always in that specific room. Okay, Kyoko and they're in the hallway. They're in the office. She's in the music room. Okay. Let's just go here.
Yo!
Okay, I don't know why. Hold on. I'm gonna look around to see where everyone is at before I... who I want to spend time with, so... I know that that's... he's there. Anyone in here? Just want to check around to see where everyone's at. So Hina's in the music room. We know that. There's Kyoko, but she would just hate if we interact with her right now. Because for some odd reason, we already know what's going on and why we couldn't tell her first. So there's Toko and Byakuya. I mean, we don't talk to Toko much, so let's kind of talk with her for a bit.
What the heck?
We don't talk with Toko much, so let's do that for a little bit. Come on. Excuse me, don't say that, Toko. I just want to be friends. Colon distinct, Toko. Okay, you don't need to smirk with that blush, girl. I don't have anything, so no. What's wrong? She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation? Toko?
What? You wanna talk to me? Well, I can't stop. You talk already.
Okay, sure, but what should I say?
So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you wanna know?
Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're going to be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other.
Huh? What did you just say?
Okay, the way she's, friends. Why is she giving me the weird smirks?
What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not going to let it happen again.
You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway...
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me? Even I know that.
No, that's not true.
What the heck?
Fine, then tell me.
Then tell me, sorry. Tell you what?
You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right?
Yeah, sure. You won all kinds of literary prizes and stuff.
Tell me, what's what I'm good at? Tell me what my genre specialty is.
Oh, isn't it love? The ultimate writing, romance, right? There he is. It's romance, of course.
Oh, you actually knew?
Your biggest success was So Lingers on the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that Freshman shot to top of all the hottest men polls, right? Yep. It's just basically... I got it right. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? See?
I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me.
And she goes off. Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Yay, they updated that. Vocabulary. Giving yourself a pat on the... Yay. Head back to my room. Have plenty of time. I don't feel like just sitting again. Let's see where they are now. Who do I want to spend time with this time? let's see, where... Okay, there's Jack. I just wanna... There's Hiro over there. So we're all here. So Toko... He's in the warehouse. She's in the dining hall. She's in the dressing room, probably doing some work. Sakura's just in her room. Should I talk to Jenna? Should I talk to Jack? I feel like we don't know much about Jack do we? I mean, we talked to Toko, so... I'm kind of curious what to do to interact with her. Because I feel like she's got some weird stuff she wants to say. I mean, why not get some in... We never did the first time in the first 2 cases because I was freaked out, but let's give it a chance. What's up? You want to go in a... that? Nope. It's a really idea. Just try. I mean, if we're interacting with Toko, I guess interact with her too. He want... Oh gosh, she wants to say that.
Totally not adorable.
I just feel like I'm not going to read a lot of the lines. Yep. Almost valuable. There we go. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Oh. What would she like if I have anything? Like, what would I give that would basically... Because the only thing I can think of is that one weird weapon or something. I do have also armor. I'm fine for now. I'm just not doing that this time around. It's fine. I really don't have any idea what I can give her, so I'm just gonna let it be.
Attention! Attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can. Quickly, 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 quickly!
Okay, what do you got, Monokuma? I'm gonna see what's gonna go on, and then we'll hopefully eventually get to a great stopping point. You made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym. And you sounded pretty serious about it, too. Ah, lovely. I hate this. Leave the area. Thank you. I really don't like this. I really don't like this. Sakura's here. Hi, buddy. Huh. You're the last one. Everyone else is inside. Aren't you going in? Gonna go in?
However...
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling. Probably Monokuma did call us together after all. Sakura?
Well then...
Kodo. Something happens to me. Hina. Huh?
I'm sorry.
Never mind.
So then...
someone who doesn't believe in themselves. Sakura? That was weird. Okay. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. Less students now, so it's odd to see this. Hey, Monokuma, what do you want now, buddy?
Well?
Okay, let's get this show on the road! You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you? I have no idea.
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right?
Is he really? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again?
No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No. No. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Today,
There's a reason I
I'm
gathered you all
feeling
here.
black.
This is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us.
I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words,
Well, today, I'd like to tell you about that spy. Oh, gosh. What?
hey,
So guess what? Yeah, I was about to say they were gonna say to Sakura. I had a feeling. Something. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar!
There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura?
Huh?
Sakura?
And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she's made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for it might happen that hostage of mine. Oh. Is that what Monokuma and her were fighting about? Sort of. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Chills! I can't wait! I can't wait!
I can't with this guy. He really wants us to just basically eliminate her, but I don't want that. And just like that, he was gone. Finally understood what he's been talking about. An eye for an eye, an eye for a fang. In other words, betrayal would mean meet with betrayal. Yep.
Huh? What the heck?
So, what does this mean? What? Is it true that Ord really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
Oh my gosh. Even if I did try, it still would have said I can't tell him. So, what was the point?
What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong.
Well,
You're
he's
wrong.
That's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier.
What?
Oh no!
That you was being serious? For serious? Working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
So you've been lying to us all this time?
Huh?
It's not true. Sakura's probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason she didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it.
Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she's told. He's told. What? You're talking like you know that for the fact. Because I do know for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. See? And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say, She decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
We saw all that.
We got it with Celeste. We knew it. Celeste did it. And everything and whatnot, so... And it was nice to also actually show one of the, you know... The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to him, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we ever be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that.
Okay then, Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who you really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please!
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Shut up. I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What about this? What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do?
Nothing.
I was told. You're gonna make one of my friends.
Suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. Weight of those words.
I see.
I see. So even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Goodness.
Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that.
What the heck?
We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible!
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please, stop. You don't have to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However...
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What?
I'm
going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility.
Hold on. What do you mean? If you both go down.
Hina.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this.
What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth between confiding in you again and again.
Well.
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But...
Sakura!
I'm sorry.
Off she goes. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura is...
Don't make me repeat myself.
Over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura's not her enemy.
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You don't even know who she really was.
What is this?
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But...
Anyway...
Go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow.
I feel for her. I feel bad. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood. We were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy? She's the traitor? Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy. But he's wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? Goodness. I have to say it's hard to not argue about that. Because I do also say it wasn't Sakura's fault, so... Anyways.
As long as you're human, there will always be a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe.
Okay.
Even a famous singer started a career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets. Has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, 'cause I'm a bear!
You're just Monokuma. That's all I see it as. He's just Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Yep.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I'll go to the dining hall and then probably after I don't know, I'm probably gonna end. Kyoko. Zuko.
Kyoko, good morning.
Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Let me see. I'll see. Is this everybody?
Makoto, are you okay?
Huh? What do you mean?
You were late, so we were worried about you.
What a dullard. Toko, Byakuya, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here.
Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Mastermind's... Are you talking about Sakura?
That's when I finally noticed the only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura.
Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of the spy for the Mastermind upsets the balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid. This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible!
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your arguments, maybe you should stop and think about things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
What the heck?
They weren't getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
however,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
In other words, this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
But
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just... I mean, how can I give you guys to believe in Sakura again?
If you really can beat the mastermind like she said, I'd go a long way in my mind.
what are you saying?
Idiot, you really asked her to do something so dangerous. What if something terrible happens to her?
I mean, I can agree with her.
Interesting.
It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What?
If Sakura were to die, that's one less problem for the mastermind control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? Oh gosh.
That is true, but still. I feel like Sakura, I believe in Sakura. I feel like she didn't mean to do this. She had no choice. There's gotta be something that had led her to did what she did.
It would put the whole problem to rest.
Oh! Slapped!
What the hell?
Poor Byakuya getting slapped, but it's his fault.
You disgust me!
Ooh.
You're a monster! To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die!
I understand her anger.
I should have died.
Interesting.
Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here after all.
What is
You
this?
think I can't do it?
Hina, calm down.
That's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want.
That's what I was about to say. He got destroyed there. My boy Byakuya. Yes, he kind of deserved and destroyed there. With that slap, in my opinion. Like, what I mean by deserved is a destroyed, deserved slapped. Sorry. Because I understand Hina's upset with how Sakura's being treated. I mean, we did see that Sakura was like, I'm gonna stop being in control of you kind of thing, but Monokuma was like, if you do that, then what about the thing I have holding you as like blackmail or something? So it is kind of deserved for him, but then again, he needs to understand that this whole situation is not really good to say. What you're doing is making it worse. So that's all I can say is he's just making it worse. This will probably make him kind of realize and change his mind about being the jerk he's been throughout most of the game, which he has been, but I don't care. That's just him and his personality.
What's wrong? Lost your nerve?
I'm leaving. I'll be in my room.
Trembling with anger, Hina ran off, obviously. Never saying that line.
So she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it.
What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday, that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time
And
to
I
play
will
with
happily
you.
elude its attempts. So, you know, how about we, eat? Or maybe now's not a good time?
You know?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Phew. So what should I do today? I feel like this gives us a good time to actually, I think, not only save, but also I can stop here for now because I don't want to do any more spoiling. I feel like this gives some much intense, and I feel like it's best if we stop for now. Since there is a lot of stuff we've uncovered. Going to switch to my chatting thing for a bit while I Get out of the game. There was a lot that went on there. That's for sure. Goodness. Goodness. I feel like Monokuma's planning at something with why he revealed Sakura being the spy for a reason. Whatnot. Yes, night to you guys. Please. Yes. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. There was a lot that happened. That's all I can say. From us finally investigating, getting Celeste caught, and then her punishment and all that stuff. So everything is, well, there's just a lot going on. And now we have this situation of Sakura being the spy and all this stuff. So we'll see how this is going to affect everyone, because we already know Hina is not that happy. That's for sure, and I'm not happy about it too. Like, I wanted to tell Kyoko from the start, but I don't think I could have anyways, because for some odd reason, if I did, it would have still ended the result of... That's true, he did kind of want to raise tensions. Like, there was something with tensions he wanted to... tell us, so... But I was looking at something for a second. I just feel like we've got a lot of accomplishments that has gone through this, this stream today. Sorry if I get distracted. So many things happening. It's just, what can we do about, some of the stuff I don't know what we can do about with everything with Monokuma trying to rise the tensions and all that. And what is your guys' thoughts on, like, what do you think is going to happen? Also, I do say, here's my thing on my point about the Byakuya getting slapped by Hina. It was a deserved slap. Yes, I do simp for Byakuya and everything, and he's my favorite character in Danganronpa 2. I mean, not 2, 1, sorry. Wrong. I'm thinking, this first one. I keep saying Danganronpa 2 by accident in my mind. This one. Not Danganronpa 2, but in this one. I feel like it is deserved that he got slapped, which is, he's been a jerk this whole entire time in the game. So I kind of totally understand Hina's anger, because everyone's just starting to put hatred and anger for Sakura because she betrayed them. It's understandable, but she didn't do it because she wanted to. She had no choice in the matter. Like, put yourself in her shoes. How could she really tell her friend? Yeah, he's always been cold since, even with when he messed Chihiro too, so that is a thing I've noticed as well. It is something to notice as well. I feel for Sakura. She doesn't want to betray her friends. However, she had no choice in the matter. If she did, what could she have done? What could she have done if something happened? So she had no choice in any matter. Like, put yourself in her shoes of, like, whatever Monokuma has on her. And is there even a way to get out of the situation? Because you're stuck in a school. You don't know what's going on the outside. At all. And there's no information about what is happening, and all you have are like some sort of memory of you waking up in a classroom, you meeting all the other students, and now you're in this horrifying game of eliminating your classmates and trying to figure out who done it and all that stuff. So, and her having to report to Monokuma for stuff that they're doing. So there's a possibility, because she was the spy, she already reported to Monokuma about alter ego, so I think the thing about worrying about alter ego now is gonna be even worse than before. So that's not good. That is not good whatsoever. Other than that, any other theories before I switch to the ending thingy? An end stream? Because for me, I can't think of anything else. See? I just see it as this is so hard on... With Sakura being the spy, it's hard on everybody in no different way in how they look at it. So what can people do, you know? Just how it is. So you could say she's sort of a victim in all this. She's one of the many victims in this whole situation. And I have a hunch if something worse happens to her, she's going to be more of a victim than before. So I'm kind of worried about it. I'm just worried, okay? I also was very conflicted about when I was, you know, that is true. A lot has been happening. We had our also in the last chapter we had our first ever like 2 people gone situation, so that was very interesting to see as well. So there's that as well. It's just, things are just getting interesting out by the O's as well. You're also getting more and more interested in the story and in the characters as well more as we do this, so there's that as well, so it's getting super enjoyable. Oh, that's true. She said she wants to prove. Didn't she say she was going to defeat the headmaster and go down with the headmaster, aka, I guess, Monokuma? Because Monokuma's supposedly the headmaster, so... I mean, true, it kind of feels like she's going to be very desperate to do something about it. So... I gotta be extra, we'll see. That's why I kept it on a cliffhanger. I always want to make it into cliffhanger stuff when I'm doing the danganronpa stream stuff, like end on a cliffhanger area so we can all theorize, so that when we come back to the next stream, we'll see what our theories are right. Because that makes it entertaining. Does that make it entertaining, me stopping on a cliffhanger kind of situation and things, and me after we find the supposed deaths of the certain characters? Though I didn't get to a point if they're died or not, but I got to a good cliffhanger here just for us to kind of stop and think. So trying to make this very, very, very interesting for everybody. Also, imagine if this is going to be the same thing in Danganronpa 2. Okay, I'm glad I just wanted to make it even more interesting for the streams, you know? Heck yeah. Let's go. I'm happy. I'm happy. And imagine how this is going to be if it's going to be the same thing in Danganronpa 2. If we get to that game. If we finish this one first. That will be interesting too. If that's the case. Don't know why I did that. So, you might also be prepared for that maybe in the future for that game. So, sorry, I'm scratching my leg. I got a little itchy. I'm itchy. Itchy, itchy, itchy. I hate being itchy sometimes. Especially on specific, where the itch is there and you need to scratch it. Ugh. It's on my face. No. Why? Anyways, I think this kind of ends for tonight. So we have a lot more that's coming ahead of us, so I'm also worried about Kyoko for me. Because I'm like, we probably broke her trust or something. I don't know. I want to fix our relationship again, so hopefully we can. I'm still gonna figure that out. I'm sorry. I totally forgot I put that there. Not yet, but I'm gonna see by Friday. I'm gonna see if Friday, by then I will actually have a time and I'll set it up, so... I forgot about that. I gotta see if my friend is willing to also play it again and see what we can. If not, that's alright. And whatnot, so... Just a little heads up. I'll see if I can get it set up tomorrow if possible, and the time and everything for content warning, because I remember I'm playing that on Saturday, so yeah, check the schedule too. I keep forgetting to tell everyone. But just in case, always check the schedule. I always have it in the community tabs, so yeah. Yes, good night to all of you, please. Please get some gosh darn good rest and everything, and I'll see you guys next stream.
Bye-bye.